Hello and welcome.
Good luck, guys and girls. Best of luck. I want to give you your master of the mindset spin.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's go, brother.
Going to be joined by WPT finalist Jamie Flynn in any moment now. My name is Porrick O'Neill. And the ace-10, quite short stacked. Probably going to raise. Fair enough.
So
This 10,
value this.
hey Jamie, welcome.
Hello, Pork.
This ace-10, I'm
Difficulties
pretty
there.
sure just opened and checked it down. I was entering the call and re-exiting and all that kind of jazz to get this stream going, but very interesting.
So we've a player yet to show up. His bag is there, so got delayed in traffic.
Nothing worse, actually.
We've all been there.
Do you want to do a bit of introductions about yourself?
So yes, welcome to the stream, everyone. We're just getting going. My name is Jamie Flynn, joined by Porrick O'Neill. We're here to walk you through the WPT Thailand Exhibition, the first tournament of its kind. So this guy, A.V. Cohen, if my research is correct, I think might be a former Liverpool football player. There's a couple poker players with the same name, so there's definitely a
Whoa.
former footballer with this name. So I think a former Liverpool guy here.
I knew I needed you in the booth. I thought you'd get some research done. That was the typing just a few minutes ago. We've got a mystery hand. We can play along. Oh no, not going to be mystery. Fair enough. Yeah, 9-8 suited.
So
Queen 4 getting after it in the cutoff.
yeah,
So there's about half the field left, and we're playing down to the money today.
okay. So even at this early stage, people are starting to cast a little eye towards the money. So So we see the C bet here 3 ways from AV. Yeah, I think if there's any hand, I think you're going to be checking an awful lot here. But I think if there's any hand to bet, the 6-5 suited with some backdoors isn't a bad one to choose.
Yeah, that's true. I think you are going to check a lot. Sole player from the 9-8. We want to see some hearts for fireworks or a 4, maybe. Or it could be a bit boring this hand. Never know. Never know. So we're going to have to figure out our roles, Jamie. Or who's the colour commentator? Who's the what's happening here?
I think you're the expert. I think you're the expert on poker. So we'll leave you to the expert analysis, and I'll.
The 6-5 is work a lot against king highs and ace highs and float flop. So I don't actually like a bit more equity, to be honest. I'd like an overcard of some sort. But yeah, he unblocks backdoor spades. He doesn't unblock the hearts, unfortunately. Yeah, it's yeah, he's getting after it. Bit of Hollywood here. No, don't do it. Okay. Would I like to see just a call? Especially after thinking for that long and grimacing. Yeah, you've just file tabled the WPT yourself, Jamie, so you're going to have to talk a little bit about the poker as well. And an EPT, I believe. Try.
Yeah, WPT fresh off the final table at the WPT in Venetian. So, yeah, can't say enough good things about the World Poker Tour and the tournaments they're bringing all over the world. So, yeah, the Venetian one was top class. Great experience to get to the final table. Didn't last too long at the final table, unfortunately, but we made it that far, so we'll take it.
Well, you made an official final table. You got 6, so it wasn't a ninth or an 8, like at least. It was an official final table.
Yeah, that's true. We got onto the stream and everything, yeah.
This is pretty historical, having a live tournament like this in Thailand.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know much about the live scene over there.
Yeah, I know live poker is booming in Asia, so Thailand obviously a popular place, so more people to enjoy the great game of poker here.
You're sitting here with 8-7 suited, just being like, I wish I had more chips. I wish I could play this hand, but yeah, there's not much you can do here. It's okay to have a take and wish you had more.
Yeah. Okay,
we could be off to the races here, possibly.
Yeah. So we've got what, 13 bigs. Looks a pretty straightforward. Get it in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's this 10 is in a slightly awkward position, but yeah, I don't blame him for this call. Would you have called yourself, actually, Jamie?
Yeah, it's not the most appealing scenario.
It's right on the cusp, alright, I think. Ace Jack, you're quite happy. Ace 9, I'd fold, so like it's right there. And he does get rewarded.
Yeah.
So far. Oh.
The first commentator's curse of the day, Pork. Well done.
Quads of the day. Nice hand.
You're rewarded by getting runner quads. So maybe the ace 10 should have folded.
I think it's pretty close. I think if he's any later position, he has to call. And if he was +2, so if he was under the gun or +1, under the gun I would fold. I think. But yeah, from that position, I don't. Yeah, I think it's okay to raise call there, but it's quite close. And if you're closer to the money, we're only halfway through the field right now. It's not quite close enough, I don't think, to. Oh, we're emptying the chips.
Yeah. I think it's half the field left. So it's still yeah, maybe if there was 30% left, 25% left, you'd maybe conserve some chips. But yeah, at this stage of the tournament, I think it's okay to just get it in and take the race, hopefully, and yeah.
Yeah, do we have info on re-entries at this point? Can you re-enter right now?
I'm not sure. I'd imagine Reg is closed. I know that there have been some kind of some logistical changes because it is the first time an event like this has been run in Thailand, that there was some logistical difficulties kind of at the last minute. So as far as I'm aware, Reg is closed. But could be mistaken on that with some of the late changes to things. There's the Mike Sexton Champions Cup. Always an impressive trophy for the winner. So an open here from A.V. Cohen with the sixes under the gun.
No trust there.
And takes it down.
I see the field size was in a corner of the screen that was obscured by my setup here. So yeah, I didn't have to ask the producers that question. Hopefully you can hear me now a little bit better. I'm not sure what the issue is my side. I've got the mic on that I stream with the last 3 days, so hopefully it's not the internet or something.
Hopefully. So it looks like we have an open here under the gun to 4,000. We're not sure in the hands, but let's see what transpires. And Zhao takes it down. So we have 300 players remaining of the 677 that started. Just at the start of the second day here. Kicked off at 6 p.m. Thailand time, and we're going to be playing till midnight, I believe. We may be playing till the money. So for the third hand in a row, we have an open under the gun. Last 2 times, he's got no action, the under the gun player. Let's see now. So Jack's open, ace-9 suited, +1. 9 bigs. Do you go with it? Do you wait for a better spot? He waits for a better spot. Yeah, don't blame him. I think any later positions you're happy enough, but just that under the gun opening range is going to be that little bit tighter. So maybe we can just wait for a spot where we have the first in bit of fold equity ourselves. So Zhao comes along in the big blind with the Jack 3 suited. Fine with that. I think going to be calling a lot of suited hands. So let's see, there's Artem. Is he going to be c-betting? Small c-bet and take it is what I think is most likely to happen here.
Exclusive qualifier day 1B.
So half off, a little bit
200, 300 with 300
chunkier.
Once again, lights up. 200, 300 with 300 big blind hands.
Can I see your passport or picture? I need to check the name.
Pretty wide stack distribution here. We've a few shorties, a few deeper stacks. And our player in seat 7 is just joining him now.
WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Day 1 leader prices are up 200, 300, 300 big blind. Again, prices are up 200, 300, 300 big blind.
Daniel Chin with the Jack 8 of diamonds, the cutoff. Yeah, get in there. So Daniel playing about 30 big blinds. Opening here.
Yeah, I like the open.
Yeah.
I guess if you're on a table that's very, very aggressive or near the bubble, you could consider folding, but under normal circumstances, this is a good open.
Goes out, flops top pair, and Daniel with squadouche, but he goes with the small c-bet.
You do have to be careful late position against small blind flats, especially on king high boards, but you can understand the small c-bet for sure.
So the trouble now is, so this board definitely connects with a lot of Zhao's range.
Yeah, I don't blame him for giving up here.
Goes for a third pot on the end. Chin left to go. He's going to take that one on the chin and move on.
You're natural.
Laugh there, Port.
I literally don't know if anyone can hear me, but I'm chuckling inside, Jamie.
We can hear you. We can hear you. You're back on.
Good. Oh wow. Very good.
So Ian Sheriff's in the chat asks how many get paid. We will find that out. I believe it's about. So can we see there in the. How's your eyesight, Park? 86 get paid, is that right?
My eyesight isn't great.
It's a bit blurry.
Yeah, so this is a nice spot for the big blind to defend. Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to want to connect here. Whereas, yeah.
So this is a situation where you're nearly getting the price. Your hand nearly has enough equity to continue, but what can you do? The cards flopped go for the 8-6 diamond. The live cards plus the backdoor straight and flush draws. It's not the worst flop in the world, but we have to just give up our equity there, unfortunately.
I think everyone understands why he made that call a few years ago. Maybe it would have been people would have questioned it. And the button did see the short stack in the big blind. He made it 2.5x, right, which is also a good adjustment.
Yeah, it's you just want to make it that bit more expensive for them. Where you know if they have kind of that middling hand, they're going to be calling and seeing a flop and going with it if they hit anything. So you just want to charge them that extra little bit more being flop.
I think against 4K you'd have to go nearly. You'd have to defend very, very wide. Against 5K you can fold some stuff.
Yeah. So we're getting it in here for the 4 big blinds or so. The classic.
It looks like.
6.
Yeah, very much a classic all in here. I think it's only 3.5.
We won't split hairs. We won't split hairs.
No, I'm not going to say anything here as well. Okay, there we go. Don't want to knock out anyone else or try and knock out anyone else.
We got a double. We got a double up for the queen 6. Yes, you're right. The blinds are now 2K actually. Yeah.
Fantastic field here as well, like for the first tournament, and yeah, 6-7-7 is it? Fantastic.
Yeah, people love poker, you know, all over the world, wherever you go, people love poker. So it's great to see these big fields all over the world.
Allowing the phones at the table is an interesting one. I guess they don't have to run 30 minutes later to the rail, but that's probably going to have to be looked at.
Yeah, I think it's. I think for these kind of early on in the tournament, I know there's some security issues or whatever, but I think early on in the tournament, you kind of want to just, if you're bored or you want to check things. You know, sometimes with these TV tables, if you don't have the phone, it can be a little bit annoying. Not for following the stream or any of those reasons. Just you wanna text someone, you wanna look at what options you have for dinner. These kind of things be more player friendly just to be able to have the phone. But yeah, I think it just depends. But yeah, nice setup we got here.
Yeah, it looks lovely.
Thailand.
Are you hoping to get sent out there someday, JB, for an WPT?
Yeah, absolutely. So there's definitely a lot of poker on in Asia these days, so I haven't played poker in Asia a few times, but not for a few years, so definitely hoping to get out to some of the stuff they have out there in the next 12 months or so. So
6s and King Jack both folding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I probably prefer opening the King Jack with the blockers. 6s wouldn't have been too hot off 20 bigs, to be completely honest, under the gun +1. It's okay open, but it's very, very borderline. I suppose King Jack is the same. But yeah, tight is right. Then we see the 10-7 suited opening.
So we've interesting decision points from both players here. So yeah, an open from the 10-7 of clubs, which is off 25 bigs. What do you think? Is that surely a bit.
I think it depends.
Then
I think it depends on your table. I don't really mind it if you've seen the king jack fold in and the sixes fold in, and you think other players are going to have the same tendencies behind. I think it's a decent open with the 10-7, and the 3-bet. Yeah, I like it.
So now, yeah, we have the so it's off just over 20 bigs in the big blind. So you can have some shoves here, but you also probably want to have some small 3-bets with hands like this, and the kings fits very nicely into that small 3-bet range. So
He made it very small, and it is tempting, but that's a good fold.
21 players for Thailand exclusive qualifier day 1B. Next hand blinds up. It's 200, 400 with 400
get another
to
6k, and you get to see some.
Once
You
again,
get to see
blinds
3
up.
cards.
200, 400 with 400
9,
to
8,
win.
10, 7. Pretty tempting, no?
I don't think so. Like, you're looking at the big blinds range, and I think it's still fairly noted, especially in a live tournament. Especially when you have the 10-7 suited, which probably shouldn't even be an open in the first place. So you've exploit opened, which is fine because you think people aren't going to 3-bet behind or shove behind too loose. Now you've got 3-bet from the big blind to 5 big blinds. I think alarm bells are going off in my head anyway.
Yeah. I'll give the viewers a little bit of advice here. The range of the small 3-bet is aces and kings. King 4.
So you were kind of goading me into saying, yeah, I'd like to see 3 cards there.
Yeah, look, these guys, there's supposed to be some bluffs in there, but usually when it looks like aces, it usually is. So we've got an open here with the ace-5 suited, and sixes of 24 bigs in the small blind.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a flat there, and yeah, it worked out very well. He saved himself. So he didn't save him. He saved himself probably 19k, to be honest. And a call. Ace-5 suited, a bit too tempting for the 10 bigs for Cohen.
Would you think about it? Is it close with the 10 bigs?
I think it is. Yeah, I think it's very close.
Some chop outs available. No, queens hold, and Tron you get to double up.
What do you think, Jamie? As someone who navigates these fields very well, would you have folded the ace-5 suited? Very pretty hand.
So the big blind shot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm really not loving it. I think, my worry would be that a lot of those hands that you're doing well against might be just flatting there. Some of the kind of suited high card stuff. But then he was at 10 bigs. Maybe he's not planning those. But it's close. But I wouldn't be loving it there now.
I think I'd like if I had a hand like Queen 10 suited there. I don't think I'd shove it because of the lack of fold equity as we've seen from the ace-5 suited, just snap calling.
Yeah.
Probably just see C3.
Yeah, so if a lot of those hands are just flatting and not shoving, all of a sudden your ace-5 suited is up against basically hands that it's not doing very well against.
No, I don't think we're doing too well, and we have a trap alert here. This is going to be a fun hand.
So the flat off the 10 bigs, he's picked a nice hand now to try and trap. Okay, so Artem, what are we thinking? He's not falling for it. He's just
Artem has figured, like we've seen him with 10-7, he is open wide. Probably the only thing I'd say it's open to 4k or 4.5k rather than 5k, but there are a good few 5k stacks, 20k stacks, because once he makes a 5k and someone jams for 20, 2000, think Artem is going to try and exploit his way through this field. It's not going to work on this occasion. What do you think, Artem, online poker player? Have you done your research?
I haven't. No, I haven't. I have not.
We have to go with a read here.
I like. So this is the situation live where it can get a little bit ego-y, where you're after putting in, like, you're betting one big blind, the guy's raising you to 2.5 big blind. You're just kind of like, what's going on here? But I think the story checks out. I think the flat off 10 bigs, the dry flop. I think really, you just got to give him credit. You know, he's bluffed you here with the I don't know, Jack 10 suited, the Ace X suited, something like that. Fair play to him, but I think the story checked out.
I think this is the spot in America, especially in the lower stakes, where the guy has min clicked you and has gone, you're folding already, come on, and he's trying to bait you into it. You see this a lot, like, and yeah, King's interesting flat call. I thought, like, facing a 2.5x, you'd be quite tempted to just shove with 10 bigs, given the positions. But he won the absolute max probably there. Although the King 9 suit could have been very tempted.
Yeah.
Oh, he's making it bigger again. 6k now.
Okay. Interesting.
You probably want to try and keep your raise sizes consistent. We could try to figure out what he's doing here, and it kind of looks like he's trying to tell people I'm not messing around here, which isn't something you really want to do, is it? I don't know. I suppose with Queen Jack suited it is.
I started implementing a strategy of I'd new blind level, I'd raise, so you know, okay, it's 4,800, I'd make it 1,800. And then if I won the hand, I'd stick with 1,800. But then if I lost the hand, maybe next time I'd go 1,700. Maybe I'd go 1,900.
Oh wow!
So that was my strategy lately. Just kind of messed with the vibe.
It seems to be working.
There you go. These are the tips they don't tell you about.
No, I heard that one.
So, Li Wei Wang. Okay.
King Queen is a bit tight. I'd like to see him open there.
Yeah, it feels. I think if there was maybe 100 players left in the field, I'm okay with this. But I think it's still pretty early here, and if you get dealt some decent hands.
100 players left or 160 left, Jamie?
Sorry.
Would you be okay with it with 160 players left or 100 players left?
So even I think King Queen was just a bit too strong there.
Yeah.
But yeah, 100 players I think is fine because you're getting quite close to the money then. 160 you're still going to have to win some hands, so you can't be passed on too many of these kind of V-pipping spots. So we have a spot here now where Davey will definitely be playing, and the question is he going to 3-bet or is he going to flat?
Yeah, both viable options.
So he goes with the 3-bet, and he's not going to be folding. Now
No.
Daniel,
And it's a really tough spot for Jin. Yeah.
Started the hand with just over 15 bigs. We have pretty good
So he has to kind of figure out. Yeah, he kind of has to figure out if the small blind is going to do it with any worse to ace x and hands like king 10 suited. With 15 bigs, I don't think you get to raise folded. Like you could open jamming, I think is a waste of the hand, to be completely honest. So I like the raise. Does feel a little. Like, what do you think? It's uncomfortable. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, so I think a little similarly to the spot. How the small lines range. And if you think the small blind isn't quite designed to do a lot of flapping, they're good, not great hands. So the lines of the king 10 suited or the ace 4, ace 5 suited. If you think they're going to be flatting that a lot, then all of a sudden their 3-bet range gets that bit stronger. But, you know, button versus small blind, it's pretty strong hand ace 9 suited. So I think, yeah, you can open jam it if you want. You can't go wrong with that. But if you're opening, you kind of have to have your plan. So yeah, so it's just the trouble with opening and then folding it is if the small blind or the big blind goes with hands that are a little bit lighter. Opening good
It's an interesting table to commentate on because of the stack sizes. There's going to be quite a lot of interesting situations here. Zhao, is it in the small blind opening very light there? He's staying aggressive, like it. Why he's got all these chips probably.
Yeah.
The king 10, yeah, it just shows he's an aggressive player, and he got ace 9 to fold. It's a great play.
It will be interesting to see now. I think we're you know, the stream's been on just over half an hour now, so I wonder how much people will be paying attention to it. You know, will they be looking at the hand, seeing what people are doing? The other thing we haven't mentioned either is you know, this is you know, it's the first time this tournament's been on in Thailand. People kind of playing, you know, some of these players could be on the TV table for the first time, so there is a little bit of nerves as well there, where you know, you might be past that.
Lines up next hand, new player level 200,
can't discount that either, you know. You kind of say, oh, this is definitely an opener, okay, so we've got a rejam here from the big blinds.
It's going to work, and so I wouldn't have done it myself, but yeah, it's very aggressive, and he's picked the right opponent. That's what I'll say. The cutoff and the button and the small blind, to be honest, are the three guys on the table who I'd be trying to get a light shove in against. I wouldn't have done this light. I would have defended quite happily. We're going to have to watch out for these blind increases, Jamie, because they're very loud for the side events, it looks like. I don't think that people at chat, can you hear us when they're announcing the blinds are going up? I can't hear Jamie.
Yeah. I think it's the mics from the table. Doesn't seem to be much table talk at the table. Maybe we're just not picking up on it.
No, very quiet. But that's the thing. It could be new players, first time on the TV stream. Welcome. It's fun, and I think once you win a hand or two, it becomes, you kind of forget you're on it. Although if you're going to make a big fold or a big call, it might be in the back of your head. Wait a minute, my friends at home.
Yeah.
This is 8 actually. It's close. That is 8 is very close, but he's very short. If he had 10 bigs, I definitely folded, but I think he has 18k at big line 2500.
Yeah. So you're
So I think it's
here with the
super close.
The players here in seats 2, 3, and 4 definitely seem to be on the more aggressive side. So Li Wei Wang, I think I just ripped this in.
Well, absolutely. They just ripped in the Queen 4 suited.
Not quite strong enough to trap or do anything funky, I think.
Oh, absolutely not. Even 10s. He's facing nearly a 3x. It's such a great pickup for him if he just gets it through. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, it's our first time doing this for WPT anyway. I've done a few stars broadcasts, but this is
so the players at the TV table might be a bit nervous. You know, we're nervous ourselves here in the commentary booth. You know, we're learning things as we go here as well. So hopefully you're all enjoying the stream and the commentary so far.
I've usually had, like, you know, Hartigan or who else have I commentated with, David Lappin, you know, experienced guys. I've been here with Jamie here, trying to feel our way through it.
figuring out things, you know. So
Yeah,
let's see how we go.
just like our poker, we're trying to figure it out.
Yeah. One hand at a time.
Yeah. Have you done it yourself? I think you'd be good at commentating, so I'm presuming you've done it before.
I've done some commentary on some online final table kind of stuff on Twitch. But
Okay.
this is my first live tournament commentary gig, I believe. So
Fantastic.
hopefully we put on a good showing here. Another Daniel Chin holding less than 15 big. Might have been tempted to get that in. Artem here in the cut-off, based on what we've seen from Artem so far. Yeah, he's gonna get it in.
6,500.
I like this. And you're on day one, you're going to see people trying to build stacks and the different styles. Like, for instance, I think this is a very good reshove here.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I think these small pairs against late position opens, the rejam just does very well against them. You're getting a lot of folds. Artem does the old show the ace trick. I'm not raising with trash, guys, just so you know. So everyone, take note.
Can I subscribe to the YouTube channel so I can actually talk back and chat now? Don't know why I wasn't subscribed before. I'm not a big YouTube subscriber guy. This is the time when my YouTube Premium pays for itself.
YouTube Premium, I think, is one of the best parts of the internet. I think I didn't have it for years, and then I got YouTube Premium, and it's just one of the few parts of the internet where there's no annoying things. It's just, you get the consumer content, enjoy it. A lot of good stuff on YouTube. Okay, so Daniel is going with the raise here. To
be honest, I like this. I think if so many players stack behind you, if someone reshoves on you, it does suck, obviously. But I think I do like this. You could just shove, but I don't think it's making too much money as a shove +1. But it probably is fine.
Yeah, it's still, as I said, it's a good enough hand. And look, now you've picked up the blinds here, which is absolutely huge for your stack. And you get to go another round to the table with still a playable stack. You haven't.
Which is why it is tempting to just shove, because if you do raise and get reshoved, but I don't think you're going to get reshoved by the Queen 4 suited. You have a shorter stack, you're in earlier position. I think it's going to be a proper hand. But look, it is annoying. So Jamie, as a man who has done his research in this tournament, what are the blind levels to put you in at the deep end?
2.5k big blind here at the moment. That clock in the background must be from a side event.
A side event, yeah.
But,
and is it 30 or 40 minute levels?
You've got me there now. I could bluff. And say 40 minute levels.
I think 40 is a fair amount for a 1k buy-in, but I don't know. Do either of us know Finton hand? Assume that says Finton hand. Yeah, I know Finton. I presume Jamie, you know him as well. Big streamer, great guy. Likes his ass in Villa.
Finton is I've only met Finton a couple of times, but he was one of my friends who I guess predates poker. We were from the same village. He ended up living with Finton in Malta for a long time, so that was my so shout out to Paddy Humphreys, Finton Hand, former roommate.
I've heard the name. I've never met. I don't think I've met Paddy, but I've heard the name.
Yeah, we were both from the same place and kind of ended up getting into poker a bit. He played a bit online.
This is we'll have a little talk about this and
okay, the flat here. So this is actually a theme that we've discussed before, where I see the logic in the flat. The trouble I have with this is if you invite the big blind along with kind of a mediocre hand, and all of a sudden the big blind is robbing some of your equity here. I think you're better off just getting in. So now does he save himself 5k chips here? Is he going to fold this?
he's going to see a turn card for free, which is fantastic with his hand. Now he's no backdoors. I think the spot, I think we discussed it in like a study group or something, wasn't it? It was small blind, flattened against like under the gun. I think it was slightly bigger stacks as well. That's an interesting hand. I probably would just go with it. And so Zhao is still in. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing the gentleman's name right, but he's still in the tournament at least. I probably would have just flicked it in against a later position and ran my equity, to be honest. Would have folded out the big blind. I don't think it's a complete disaster allowing the big blind in, I'm going to be honest. Like, they are putting in extra chips, but I can see your logic as well. Like, the Robin, it was small blind flats. The computer likes small blind flats off against like EP, right? When you can realize your equity.
It was a different spot, yeah, but just the theme was similar, where you're very short. Do you want to reopen the action to try and get it heads up, or are you happy inviting another player behind for a cheap price to try and
take you out?
So yeah, it was just one where I think sometimes you're when you're so short, trying to prevent other people coming in behind, I think can be a nice move. Okay, so
yeah, Finton has given me some advice. I started streaming this year, and he's given me lots of advice. Told me what setup to use. Although I'll be honest, the equipment he sent me on, which would have cost me thousands of dollars, I did not implement. I got a slightly cheaper mic, but yeah, he gave me lots of advice from it. Consistency is key. It's probably the main one he told me. Just a c-bet and take. Well played from both. You're getting the socials updated, Jamie. Thank you. I'm just going to add that to my story, and my job is done.
Yeah, just sharing the link there. So hopefully we bring in a few more watchers, a few more subscribers. Let us know where you're watching from, if you're enjoying it.
140 watching, very good. So far, it's early days, day one of the tournament. I'm sure at the final table we'll have lots more.
Yeah. So it was.
It's time. It is time.
So we got Mozart.
Do you know what? The stack size seems to be wrong, because he's met at 5.5k and he does have chips behind. So it's a little off on the Queen 10.
Okay.
I think he has 12.5k. If I was going to guess correct.
I was just those,
The guess.
I think those red chips are 5k, so it looks like he's 12.5k. So that
Yeah.
okay.
So his
that
flat was
changes,
off.
yeah.
That changes a lot actually. He's in great shape here. Yeah.
Sorry, Mo. Yeah, you can thank Porrick for that one, Mo. Great shape. No mention of the back doors. No mention of the ace. Just great shape. Well done, Porrick. Another one bites the dust.
Well, you know what? I have dinner plans later. We need to finish up by 6:30, right? 677 in the field, Daniel. It's in the top left corner, which I didn't see, to be honest myself, and I had to ask. But 230 left approximately. So great field. 1k buy-in, is that correct?
It was, I believe it was 37,000 Thai baht, which is about $1,100. So a 1k, I suppose we call it, yeah. So a nice. I think it's a lovely price point. These kind of in around the $1,000 buy-ins seem to be very popular all over the world. Where it's a big enough buy-in that it can create a pretty chunky prize pool, but also it's not so big that a lot of recreation players can afford it or can play a few satellites and can get in. So yeah, the $1,100 buy-in I think is a very nice price point, and you get some great tournaments at that level.
Oh, field ain't that big. 677 is a good field in a country that doesn't have many live tournaments. Or is this the first big one in Thailand in quite some time? This is a historical tournament.
Yeah, so I believe it's the first international poker tournament ever held in Thailand. So I'm sure there's been maybe some smaller stuff, but yeah, I think gambling is illegal in Thailand, and it's WPT met with the Thai government to arrange this and come to some sort of agreement to host this event. So it is very much, it's kind of a trial run, see how it goes. First time doing it, but getting a poker tournament of this size for the first time in Thailand is amazing. So a nice pick up there with Lee Wei. Always nice when you put some chips in with the 9-8 there and just take it down. So all these pots are getting pretty important now.
Three ways against button and big blind. It's a great pickup. And to be honest, the short stack situation on this stream table, it suits me down to the ground. If we had 100 bigs, I'd be completely lost. So I can at least talk a little bit about this with some level of knowledge.
Just speak with confidence, Porrick. That's the most important thing with these things. Don't get too hung up on the old good and bad poker. Just speak with confidence, speak your mind, and see what happens. We're not going to be too worried about the GTO and all these different pips that just.
Absolutely not. Now the two most aggressive players in the table.
So, are you favouring a 3-bet or a flat here with the ace-10?
So he's 30 big blinds effective.
Lee Wei has woken up here now behind.
I think you can do either. I wouldn't have gone so big with the 3-bet. To be honest, no. Seeing Cohen and just if he had a knowledge of what hands he's opening, ace-10 to just flat and let him in with dominated hands seems like a decent play for me. But you are inviting the big blind in.
Yeah, I agree. I think the ace-10 in particular is quite a nice hand to just flat, see a flop in position. As you said, you're dominating a lot of hands. But at the same time, I'm perfectly fine with a 3-bet with the hand as well. And then stack size is pretty straightforward jam from Lee Wei. no option to do anything else. And now, unfortunately, it's, I think, just has to let. Whoa, he's getting a pretty good price actually, getting over 2-1. But you're always a pretty big underdog, I think, against this action.
I think it's a fold. I think he just made it a little too big, the 3-bet, so he has to think about it now. It was a 4x 3-bet in position. I think he could go a little smaller than that. But I like his play so far. He's very aggressive. If he thinks about it, like putting in this extra 40k brings him down to 60k. I think he should try and keep the stack together and pick up chips. How he's been doing it so far, just easily knock a showdown.
Yeah. So these spots, I think it's not just about the equity and the chip EV of it. You know, you're kind of working out your odds. What price am I getting? How much do I need to? What kind of equity do I need against the big blinds range? That's a big part of this decision, but it's also what's my chip back like, what's my position in the tournament, and as you said, putting in an extra 40k there and losing puts you back into the middle of the pack, where you call and you win. Sure, you've a monstrous chip lead over the table then, but I think just for your kind of your future playability, the upside versus the downside there, I think holding and maintaining the stack, even if you're getting a good price, could be the more important variable to consider there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I have a structure up here. So as I said, there was a bit of kind of confusion and some logistical things happening with the early days of this festival. So I'm not sure if this is the correct structure I'm looking at, but I believe it was 20-minute blinds up until now, and it's now moving to 40-minute blinds. So we're at the 2.5k big blind at the moment, so we'll be moving to 3k after. So we have
a confrontation here. I think it's just a standard hand. Do I talk about the ace-5 being behind or being way ahead, or who do you want to win this hand?
I think the ace-5 is going to win this one.
Does everyone like a jackpot? No. Possibly. No.
Unlucky.
GG.
GG, Daniel. Yeah, nothing he could do there. Just standard shove, and unfortunately runs into the ace-king behind.
He played well. He had a close spot with the ace-9. He had some nice raise and takes as well. And Cohen chipping up now. 20-minute levels, yeah, that kind of makes sense for the stack sizes right there. And so it's going to go to 40 now. 40-minute levels.
Apologies now. I might be sorry. I think I might be looking at the. So we are. So sorry, I might be looking at the wrong one. It looks like it's 30-minute level. So this is day 2 of the opener. So it's actually, sorry, it's 30-minute levels right the way through, I believe. Yeah, apologies, folks. We're should be more up to date with these things, but as I said, there's a lot of moving parts here to get us.
Yeah, I think we were meant to be commentating on the main event. So like, yeah, if this is the opener, it's we have been. That was what we were scheduled to commentate on.
Yeah. So we'll figure it out.
So what was the buy-in to the opener? Cut off jam for 9 bigs. He's going to run into it, unfortunately, our time. 9 bigs, not a lot you can do. If it was, yeah, nothing you can do. Some chat pros might disagree, but I don't think you can do anything else here. Oh, it's interesting flop. Ah, GG Artem. No, it does seem to be WPT Prime Thailand Championship Day 1A. So for Day 1A, we've had this many runners. But then it doesn't make sense when there was bags.
No, I think I figured it out. So apologies for all the misinformation so far. I believe we're in day 2 of the opener, which is 14,000 Thai baht buy-in, which is in around $400. So it's actually day 1. So the day 1 of the main event is also taking place. So that was, I think everything is kind of is 1 day behind. There was an issue with the very first day of the festival, so we're actually day 2 of the opener. So it's a 400 USD tournament, a little more than that, and we will be definitely hitting the money. So it's 30-minute levels right throughout. So nice little tournament to get the festival up and running, and the $1,100 US main event will be running over the next few days.
Fantastic.
So that clarifies things a little bit for everyone. Thanks for bearing with us.
We're going to see 3 cards here. And I think we're gonna see 5 cards. Bold prediction.
It looks like it. So both well above average flops for both of these hands.
And as expected, there is a bet and an all-in and a call.
Bit bitchy here stream. Mine's just after slowing down a little bit, so apologies if I'm not sure if it's the same for all the viewers, but we're back.
We're back, I think, yeah. We are we seen the flop action. That's all we seen. It does look like there was a double
the old microphone, the old RIP microphone there on the table. I think.
Oh, someone did get knocked out.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, we missed that. Yes. Oh no, hold on now. That's from Artem. Because I don't see as many chips in stack of Zhao. So I think we'll soon see in a second. Yeah, we'll see in a second. There's 2 RIP microphones. Yeah. There is a survival.
Yeah. So the Queen
10-9, not quite good enough. Now, you're against a very aggressive player in the big blind. When I say very aggressive, he's just played a few hands. But I do like this limp. 10-6 getting the job done with a bet. Nice pickup. And yeah, you do want to just be limping in, trying to see a flop with that hand. Could potentially raise it either. Wouldn't be a waste really to get jammed on, that much of a waste. Limp calling has its problems. R.I.P. Doyle.
Colin.
So some issues with the stream again. King Queen shoving here. I think this is a good play. Just over 11 big blinds. See if anyone wakes up with anything. And he just gets it through. Nice pickup. Not seeing anything at the moment. Not sure what's happening in my stream. Hopefully everyone at home is seeing. Actually, I can see it on the YouTube channel, so I can commentate from there. We're seeing the lovely set, the lovely trophy. And I'd imagine we're going to be getting some new players soon to fill them empty seats. No interruption near side. After the break we'll be changing the live stream table from the opener day 2 to the main event day 1. So we're going to go up in 6, we're going to see the main event. And I guess deeper stack play. That's interesting. Yeah, it must be just our end where we. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. I'm not sure that the guys have a problem yesterday. We are missing this hand with the Queen's betting. King 7's going to stick around, I would imagine. And I'm back. It's not the best run out for the Queens, so checking back on the turn, you can really understand it. 5-6 gets there, spades get there.
Players for Thailand exclusive qualifier game 1B. Please go back to your respective seats. The tournament will be soon in 1 minute.
To figure out if you are still ahead, he's targeting 10x. Does get called as well. Wow. That's some great value got from Cohen. The stream froze for me, so I'm not sure did he make a bet on the turn. But yeah, great value bet in the river. Impressive play from him.
WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Qualifier Day 1B ขอให้ผู้เล่นทุกคนกลับสู่ที่นั่งของท่านนะครับอีก40 วินาทีครับ WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Qualifier Day 1B ขอให้ผู้เล่นทุกคนกลับสู่ที่นั่งของตัวเองนะครับ
Now we've got a new player here with lots of chips.
สำหรับ WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Qualifier Day 1 ปีเนื่องด้วยกับการที่มีผู้เล่นรองออกสู่จำนวนเยอะมหาศาลกลับมาสู่การเล่นที่เรียกว่า6รอบเป็นจำนวนที่
Oh, some people wouldn't on a live stream. See what happens. You'd like a nice easy pot to start things off. And the King 10 getting after it with the flat call. I think against later positions you can call this. Ken's done under the gun. I think you're going to be dominated by the bluffs a bit too often. You're doing well against just King 9 suited. I suppose Jack 10 suited and Queen 10 suited, but yeah. Let's have position. Could be an interesting spot with the backdoor spades. Under the gun, if you were in later position, you might want to check this one. As under the gun, you're going to try and rep it. You have a stronger range. It's a tough spot now, and the King 10, no one. Oh, I thought King 10 definitely would have taken a stab here. Both players can potentially love this. I think after not betting the turn, I think this is the time to throw out a bet. And this will surely work. It's a good chunky bet as well. And it's a nice get through. Has anyone in the chat been at a World Poker Tour Prime event or a World Poker Tour event? I have to say I haven't played too many of the World Poker Tours. I remember there being an event in Ireland many years ago. I think it was a €2,000 event, and I was just starting off in poker. I got to play it. One of my first big events, I have to say. And I played the 10k in the win the first time they had it 2 years ago. Other than that, I don't think I've played a World Poker Tour. So I've had two, and one of them wasn't a main event. I think it could have been a prime. Sava opening the kings, a welcome sight. No one has much of anything. Ace 8, I think it's a good fold. Jack 10 could be interested. Oh wow, very good fold, considering the kings there. I think a lot of people would be tempted, myself included, to flat call, but the kings is very short stacked. Only has about 14 bigs, has been tight. Jack 10 would have gone to a lot better.
Looking for the opener, 3-2, finish the hand go on. Raise the blind, 2,000, 4,000, 4,000.
On the flop, just thought he'd too much hand. He wasn't thinking of this turn card, certainly wasn't. And he's been big, trying to blow off some equity. You can see the 9-8 suited, 9-8 offsuit with 28% against top set. Now he doesn't know that. He's continuing. As you can see from the equity, he is pretty much getting the price. It'll be very interesting to see what he does on a complete blank. And we're not going to find out. Kings, that check. He isn't too happy right now. No. I probably would have just thrown out a bet on the flop. What? Is he just thinking about how much he'll have left? Yeah, I think check is the right play. And the 9-8 gonna realise all the equity there. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play another one at some point. Welcome back, Jamie.
Yes, hello, we're back.
So the news is after this next break, I'm not sure when it's coming up, we're going to be seeing the main event rather than day 2 of this opener. So we're going to go open stakes, nearly 3x to buy-in, and you might see a few more pros lurking. There are still some poker pros living in Thailand, even if gambling is illegal there. Oh, 2-4 now.
Yeah,
Lines are up.
poker pros all over the world.
They are. They spring up everywhere.
How have you found? Is there a lot of online players based in Thailand?
I know some streamers that definitely are. Don't want to, maybe I won't say them on stream. I didn't know about this illegal gambling, but I guess they don't have an issue now since poker is a sport, mind sport there.
Yeah, it was officially recognised as a mind sport in Thailand, which is it's an interesting development, especially as kind of legislation and some of the legal things surrounding gambling in different countries, having poker more differentiated and recognised as maybe something a bit different or a bit outside gambling specifically is definitely an interesting development.
So this interesting spot at big blind 4K. When you have King Jack suited with about 3.5 bigs behind, and you're facing a raise and an all in. As you can see, he's in rough shape, but I don't blame him at all for this. He's all in for 4.5 bigs. What do you think, Jamie? It's gone. UTG plus 3 seems like a later position than it shouldn't have a UTG in it. He's getting a nice price there. He has 17.5k invested. There's 51k pot. He is 33%. Unfortunately, he is dominated, but this could have been a lot better equity wise. And it's a sweaty flop. And that's unlucky. Elimination. I don't blame him for the King Jack suited. I think it's close.
Flush.
It's very hard to fold it.
Sit open.
So the break begins in 28 minutes. And then we'll come back after break with, or straight away, I'm not 100% sure yet, with the main event. What a lovely set. Like that rivals an EPT set. Very well done, very professional. Welcome a new player to the table. And I guess another player hasn't shown up, or they've gone for a bathroom break and their chips are now on the main feature table. The new apps in live poker are a game changer, but I still remember mostly older gentlemen being put up on the stage at the World Series and going, "Do you recognize this man? He has lost his table." And I remember one time getting confused one of my first years, and the floor man said, "I'll put you up on the stage if you don't remember," and it jogged my memory pretty quick. 10-3 suited, facing a 2.5x. Yeah, I can see why it's being annoying. Might have called, but is it 2.5x? Like a 3x, I would definitely fold. 2x definitely call. You have to make your decision there.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Welcome back, Jamie. Second time.
Sorry, I was actually speaking there for the last 2 minutes, but I just looked down and the microphone was on mute. So yeah, the WSOP floor embarrassing people when they forgot their table was a nice. Yeah, as you said, it was one way to jog people's memory with the acts.
I must have been 22, 23 at the time. And the room seemed very big, and it is very big to be fair. Like, but for a couple of years after that, I used to take a picture of my table. I was paranoid. Go out one door, come in a different door, and just get confused. Especially 20 days into a poker grind.
Absolutely, these poker venues are big. So.
It's a large reshove. We'll have to see the stats behind though. No, it's not. It's a completely fine reshove. We're talking, let me see, 20 bigs effective. The ace-6 is quite wide. You'd have to think your table's playing very tight to open this. But actually, he's only, the +3 is confusing me. He's hijack. It's a bit looser than what like a computer would say, but I think it could be fine in this tournament. To be completely honest. This could be the missing player could have the 7.5k.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, that makes sense.
You see that with a few cases where someone has bagged a chip lead, but then you know, they're going to hospital with the wife gives birth or something, and you know, you see some case like that. You never know why a person is missing.
Yeah, absolutely.
History here, just over 15 bigs. I think I like a raise here, not all in. I think a reshove is in order here. I think honestly, if he had jammed, I think Cohen would have called and he'd be in bad shape. No, he's just going to call. He doesn't know his opponent. Yeah. I think it's nearly easier to just reshove here, to be honest.
Yeah, this is another one of those spots where you talk about kind of lowering the variance, and you think by definition, you know, playing smaller pots always means lower variance, but all of a sudden, you know, here you can get in difficult spots to play, whereas there's nothing wrong with rejamming. You know, just getting in chips with this hand in these positions is perfectly fine pre-flop, and I think most of the time it's going to be a smaller pot when you rejam. You just take it down, and then the odd time you do end up with a lot of chips in the middle playing the big pot. But yeah, it's one of these where kind of counterintuitively rejamming can actually be lower variance, and the ace-3 picks up the bottom pair and takes down the pot.
Yeah, I think it's just you have a decent hand with the ace-7, but he's a brand new player to the table, and against some people that it mightn't be a good reshove, to be completely honest. But I think against a lot of players it is fine. People know to open any ace-X on the button there, and a lot wider than that.
Special event presented by PokerTalk Thai, so you can follow them on Instagram. They're posting lots of updates and information about both this event and poker in Thailand and Asia and worldwide more generally. So give them a follow on Instagram. If you want to follow me, it's jamfly.poker on Instagram. And Porrick, yourself?
I'm Pádraig O'Neill Poker, so P-A-D-R-A-I-G is Pádraig O'Neill Poker on Instagram. Posting reels from WPT Global every second day. I have one out later. Dusted off. Call from under the gun with the trees. Yeah. Oh, big pot here now.
Oh, okay.
Classic. Classic race. You know this race, wouldn't you? This is your exit from the WPT, right? Ace King Pete Jacks.
I know this race intimately. This World Poker Tour Jacks against Ace King. So the Ace King got there on the turn against me at the final table in the Venetian 2 weeks ago. So I feel like Jacks are going to hold this time. I feel that's the way these things kind of work. So backdoor hearts. So Ace or King for Hamamoto, no good. Zhao holds with the Jacks and cripples Hamamoto. Quite a big race now at this point of the tournament. So as they say, you gotta win these ones.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's a reasonably quick structure here. So as we saw, even the guys with chips, if you hang around too long, the blinds go up and you're under pressure. So you gotta keep tipping away, winning these medium and larger pots. Chipping up is always important, and winning the small pots is always important. But when the blinds go up so quick, you gotta pick up some hands and win some big pots to keep trucking. Ian Sheriff's in the chat. Was that the Amazon room? Yes, it definitely happened in the Amazon room. I think it happened in the Horseshoe as well. The Amazon room being in the former venue for the World Series of Poker in the Rio. Big massive room with about 1 million poker tables. It was a sight to behold. So yeah, as I said, you go down one column, it's pretty easy to get mixed up. So yeah, as we were mentioning, I believe there's a break coming up here in 6 minutes, and after that we will be moving from this tournament, which is the opener, and we'll be jumping over to day 1A of the main event. So this hand we have the absent big blind automatically all in, I believe. It looks like he posted the ante and the big blind, so we've a dead big blind that's all in. Looks like you, Chan.
Does make it a little interesting. The small blind can defend a lot wider.
Now, always the dynamics with these ones. You think someone's raising lighter, they think you're 3-betting lighter, everyone going after this dead big blind. Let's see how he plays.
So I think both are true, but I hope the ace-7, like you can go a little wider 4-bet jamming, I think, but 1 pip maybe, not ace-7. Hopefully he. Oh. Yeah, you're spot on, Jamie. That's what happened here. He does have ace-7, does he? We've seen it on the graphics before he. Yeah, and you can see why he does. Yeah, you're spot on there, Jamie. Maybe I guess around the block we don't fall for it as much, but yeah.
I was just going to say the ace-7 specifically as well. It's such that ace blocker is so key that it's just easy. It's such an easy hand to kind of overdo it with if you think and look, A.V. Cohen, he's an aggressive player. He's on the button. It just all kind of added up to where you think, okay, let's make a move here. So unfortunately, sometimes the guy just wakes up with a hand. So. Yeah, I can see the reasoning for the move with the a7, but unfortunately you just ran into it.
Yeah, I can definitely see the reasoning. It's just that against your early position, button has 3-bet you. If you had ace jack or ace 10 in normal circumstances, you wouldn't be too happy. But maybe with the big blind missing, you could maybe make it. You just never fold the ace jack, maybe. But the ace 7 is he just the dynamics got him in the end, I guess. You're spot on for it, like, and it's interesting if you're in the button's shoes to think about that before you even 3-bet light. People will be going for it.
Yeah, I think what you end up finding there is the button 3-betting range ends up being quite polar, and some of those kind of more medium strength hands maybe find it flat because they know there's a dynamic, so they don't want to 3-bet an okay hand and get 4-bet. They'd rather just maybe take the flop in position. That's what I've tended to notice with these dynamics when the big blind is sitting out.
Yeah, and that's very fair. I think you're getting no big blind's going to squeeze, no big blind's going to come along.
Yeah, but where is it?
Maybe the trip in
Alrighty, lines up next.
We can see it's for
Take two, new blind level 2,500, big blind 5,000, big blind ante 5,000. Once again,
Lines up.
free roll 2.5k, 5k.
Aiden, welcome to the commentating. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're well. King Juice here, coming along. I think you're just in bother against the flatten range a bit too much, and the opening range. Probably you're getting an amazing price though. That's one thing I will say. Although, was the big blind up to 5k? I don't think so this hand. So it was a 2.5x as well.
Yeah, the king 2. Yeah, look, it's one of those. Your equity 3 ways is probably not too bad, but it's just it's a difficult hand to play. Tough to realize that equity. It's very often dominated. So it's just it's the kind of any suited hand I nearly prefer over the king deuce off. And the walk with the 3 deuce off. Go on, show the table. Make a joke.
I wouldn't look in that situation. Negative free roll.
Fair enough. I know you're one to go on tilt when you look down at pocket aces there and just spew off all the chips after.
Sure.
Alrighty, all players in flight 1A of your WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition. Great time after this hand. 15 minutes break.
15 minutes break, as you heard there in the main event.
So we're most likely going back in 15 minutes to these guys.
Maybe
opening up
maybe half an hour's time. So
okay.
The opener, he's stacked up quite nicely. Avi, my research was very good, by the way. I thought he might have been the former Liverpool footballer.
Is his son?
Former Liverpool footballer, A.V. Cohen, actually died in 2010. So that is incorrect. This is a different A.V. Cohen. This is the poker player, not the football player.
I did look at his Wikipedia page. He has 3 sons. There is a possibility.
Yeah, perhaps, yeah. I thought he kind of looked like him, you know. He kind of looked like him.
Me too, actually. Me too. Yeah, he did.
So We got a nice three-way. This is the flop we wanted. We got three-way action here. Two of the players with clubs flopping a flush draw. And Pratik has flopped a gut shot to the nuts as well. So let's see how this plays out.
Welcome, Conor Bergen. Conor is pretty clueless himself.
We got some haters in the chat. Good to see.
Yeah, just these like low stakes cash game players, you know.
Okay, players still done. Please clear out the area, please. We're one break. So
This looks disastrous.
Baby.
just be here.
He's never shot from a bet. When you are away, he's
Please stand clear. The tournament area. Please go on break. So,
find these spots interesting. Like if there is a break on the river, does the 8-7 do something?
Yeah, it's a spot where I think I might like to check back with the ace deuce of clubs. I think you're still ahead of all the draws, but just the king on the turn makes the big blind or the small blind a little more inelastic. I think they're going to be continuing with any king x or 10x. Okay, so let's see. Does he give up? Does he fire another barrel? So this is the thing. You do have some showdown equity. You're still beating all the straight draws and flush draws now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's a good give up. Wins the pot. Fantastic.
You're lucky. Very lucky.
Lucky.
Okay, players for the main event.
Very lucky.
You got lucky. Club comes, I get all your money.
I'll let them know, and then give them a
Boy, he must be feeling pretty good about checking back and winning that pot.
Alrighty guys, after this hand, we need to move
Yeah,
this
always
to
nice.
18, okay? So as soon as you've folded, please put your chips in a rack and make your way down there as fast as possible, okay?
Let's go.
Thanks guys. You can take your mics off now if you have a mic, you can take that off.
I don't know, does anyone want that? I'm doing a study stream every so often. I think Conor Bergen should join myself for a study stream. Learn how to play poker.
So
Oh, the mics are going off.
Okay, so
They're still playing the last hand though. Just a lot of people are taking off their mics early. Which is okay, they're not chatting too much. We did get you got lucky, which is a great comment. And that's the hidden look in poker. The 8-7 was obviously feeling a bit bummed about having to check 8 high on the river. If a club had hit, they were in serious bother.
yeah, absolutely. So folding around to the small blind here with shoves the 14 bigs and gets the fold. No sweat with the ace 8-4 suited.
Nice. So we're back in 17 minutes by the sounds of things. And we're back with the main event with an exciting feature table coming up. Lots of different nationalities. 2 English gentlemen. They have United Kingdom flags. And got France, Indonesia, and China.
Yeah, so nice diverse field.
Yeah.
So we will be just in the early stages of day one in the main event. Most players in around the starting stack, so it's a 40k starting stack. So we're going to be seeing some deeper stacked poker, I believe.
我们在市场进入的文章，我是香港居民身份证、金光证、你的钱包以及是执货的金光证。如果遗失的钱包，请至中央的裁判台来领取。The tournament players for the open event will now start bidding for 1,000 chips for one player. For weekly one will do 100 chips breakdown. Little grandmother.
We're back for some main event action.
Here we are, day 1A of WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition. So, as we said, the first event of its kind in Thailand. We're looking forward to seeing some action. So we have the main event here. It's a 37,000 baht buy-in, which is about 1,100 USD, and we're just a few hours into day one here today, so still pretty early on.
So a lot deeper stack now than what we just come from in the opener. Gonna see a lot more post flop. Hopefully that was a graphics error. Fives was getting an amazing price there.
So we've a three-way here with Steve Morris opening the pot. So middle pair for Nicholas, top pair for Steve, and middle pair for Win. And checks around, yeah. I think no one too inclined to put much money in the middle here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I feel like this turn is kind of similar, where everyone has just about enough that they're happy, check it through and see what happens on the river.
Yeah,
and the worst
absolutely.
hand gets there.
Nicholas will have a decision, most likely, to check call this. He's finally waiting for them.
Yeah.
Finally waiting for them small pairs to take a stab.
Let's see what's sizing. Okay, so half pot. This is the, does he have it, does he not? Does he just have, does he have pocket sevens? He's like, okay, no one wants this hand, I'm gonna try and take it down. Or does he just have a 10?
He's looking for a live reach, by the looks of things.
I like it. I like it.
Generally, do you think people find enough bluffs here? So it's gonna have to be a pocket pair most likely, or if you have a 7-8 suited or a 6-7 suited that checked you so many times, you have to just put out some chips probably.
Yeah, I find these spots are really tough because it's what is the quote unquote right amount of bluffs here. It's just there's so many hands that are pretty strong that can check call, like a hand like King Queen, that sometimes it's tough to bluff. But yeah, he picks a nice sizing there, not too big, makes it, you know, makes it just an okay price where Nicholas is thinking, okay, let's see, is there ever a value bet from worse? Does Queen Jack or the lower two pair, does that ever maybe put in a little bet in the river, do you think?
He has been checked too, so like, but I think it's more like it doesn't have to be 10x to value bet. I think you're running into well, the odd hand that's that just beats you. It's not too much actually once it checks through, like. Yeah, that's an argument to be made. I don't think so. Maybe there's one hand.
Yeah, if you have the aces up there, if you have the two pair with the ace, whatever, it's I think that's an automatic call. And someone could be potentially betting two pair there. The King Queen.
Yeah, King Queen.
Right.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. So a limp here.
See the limp from the Jack 8.
No.
Nicholas getting back on it.
So just based on the limp from the Jack 8 here, I think it's safe to assume that, so these players have been playing together for a few hours today, so safe to assume that they've seen some hands, so there could be some dynamics at play already here. Let's see.
Does
So
it call?
ISO from Nicholas, and Gao is here to play. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah. So this is 1A and it has 455 runners. Yeah, it's and Nicholas, yeah, like once a guy limp calls, the Queen Jack 8 is going to be a board that they hit pretty often. You're going to have to be quite careful.
Gao is showing no fear. He's leading out. And Nicholas thinks, not today, not this time. This isn't one to be getting in the middle of. So nice spot for Gao, and he picks it up. So yeah, as we can see there, everyone pretty deep, all over 40 big. So we're right in the meat of the kind of the day one poker. It's always an interesting time of the tournament where you're looking to build some stacks, get some chips together based on pots. So hopefully we have some good poker to look forward to. So the table we have here, I believe we have 4 Chinese, 2 British, French and an Indonesian player at the table here, so nice eclectic mix.
I seen a Irish Open cash for one of the UK best, one of the UK flags, Harry Nicholas Ross.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with him? He cashed the Irish Open in main event 2019.
Yeah, it's hard to see his face now under the cap. I feel like I might know him if I saw him at the base, but yeah, he's 320,000 in live tournament earnings. We have a 4-way pot here. Checks to win in position.
All players in the free roll, please make your way back to the tables. Restart in 1 minute.
That he does.
Nice pickup.
Sounds like you're in the showers, but surely you can afford a better mic.
On stream, on the Twitch stream, it's been fine, very clear. So I think it's something to do with this remote commentating, Thomas.
It is a little bit, yeah.
Good sounds
it's a
in
little
the
bit
shower.
glitchy with the mic. You've done the whole reconnect with the different things and all that. You have.
I've done it about 4 times. Yeah. Fortunately, I wouldn't mind, but the sound checks were just fine.
Okay. So a limp here from Win. So I think I think this early in the tournament you can do lots of different stuff. Like I don't mind having some limps here in early position.
Alrighty, 120 players remaining. Top 85 will be in the money. Big blind presuming at 3,000, 6,000. Big blind ante 6,000. Best of luck to you all. Dealers, shuffle up and deal.
Ricky Ananda is getting in the mix on the button with the Queen Jacko. Ricky is our from Indonesia. I'm sure the sevens will be getting in the mix as well to see a flop. Yeah. An above average flop. There's always that feeling when you flop quads. You're like, oh Jesus, what do I play it cool, play it cool. So the ace high is quite relevant because you do figure someone have an ace here, so you're thinking to yourself on the turn here, how do I get the most chips in with an ace? You know it might be tough to get all the chips in, but you know, against a hand like ace jack, I think you should be thinking to yourself, what line do I take here that gets the most amount of chips in versus a hand like ace jack? So let's see this Win go for a check raise here. Does indeed, just a little tickler, just a little check raise here, thinking, see what you got. I like it. It's the kind of raise that if Nicholas just has the random kind of, the random hand that's taking a stab trying to take it down, the check raise, just puts the question to him. It's like, okay, are you going to continue here with your, there's not a lot of, shots, 9-8 and that kind of hand, going to continue versus the small raise no matter what. Yeah, just trying to get a few more chips in the middle.
Yeah, I was reconnecting the mic and come back to quads and a great fold.
Show my hand.
Can you show your hand?
Great fold.
Show my hand.
You gotta show the quads. You gotta show the quads.
You don't have an ace.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had a sequence of hands at the World Poker Tour event in Venetian where I defend the big blind with King Queen and get the Queen flop. And then the very next hand, the guy on my left defends the big blind with pocket fives and gets the Jack 5-5 flop. So the big blind flopping quads 2 hands in a row. I've never seen that before.
The law of large numbers.
What's that?
We're just going to see everything eventually with all these millions and millions of hands we see. But it's quite crazy when you think about it.
The human brain notices the pattern, so you're just, you're going to notice them. So Gao with the limp, Steve with the 5-4 diamonds on the button. Gotta be playing it. What are you doing? Looking for a raise?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see what Gao's got this time.
It's going to be a mystery hand.
Okay. So I think you fire a bet here and just hope whatever the 8-6 suited or the... Okay, so Gal is continuing.
What do you think? Are we giving up with the 5 high? No draw?
So I think this turn card is not great for us. I think a lot of the hands you wanted to get to fold on the flop, the kind of whatever the 8-6 suited or what have you, I think fold on the flop. Even if he's continuing with ace high on the flop, this is a good turn card for him. So yeah, it's not the most appealing one to keep barreling on. It feels like Gal's got something.
Yeah, it's very hard for him not to have something on this turn.
We've seen, what do we think? Quads again? Quads 2 hands in a row?
I don't think we're going to see. We need better full card placement. But yeah,
sorry, go on.
Very hard hit for him down the bluff there, and he's probably doing okay against the 5-4. But yeah, decent give up. I do like the ISO. You're just going to take it down a lot, especially this stack depth as it gets shallower.
I don't think you are going to take it down a lot. I think you're going to go to a flop in position with 5-4 diamonds a lot, which, you know.
Oh, I meant post. Yes. You're not. He limp called Jack 8 off earlier, so yeah, I don't expect to take it down pre.
Oh well, here we go. A nutted hand now for Gao. Jack under the gun.
Continue with the limping.
Keeping it consistent. Now a little bit stronger than the 5-4 suited.
He does go with the same sizing. Yeah. And this is interesting, the dynamics.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's great. Although,
I like
as we can see, it's not going to work.
Poor timing, unfortunately. It would have worked last time.
I like everyone's ISO-ing the limper, and I think this is a good spot to 3-bet.
Just a rip from Steve. And 8,800 stack. How bad.
You can see he's wondering what he could have done different. It probably would look stronger if he had clicked it, to be honest. How many big blinds effective? Was that 40 bigs effective? It's kind of hard to get a 4-bet fold in. I probably still would have tried it.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. I think whatever 4-bet sizing you're making is like, you're getting into that kind of territory where it's close to a third of your stack. So, yeah, I don't mind just playing jams only as your sizing there. I think it's whatever, you know. It's, as I said, sometimes the smaller sizing can look stronger, but do you really have many 4-bet folds? And we see back to the 5-4 suited. Steve getting in the mix, like to see it. Eddie with the pretty ace-jack suited. And Bao coming along with the 10-7 of hearts. And Hu Feng Xiang. Who looks familiar? I feel like I've played with this guy before. Not sure where.
We're gonna run out with screen. If anyone has calls, we're a bother here. Have hands getting involved. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 ways to the flop here. Solve this, lads. Yeah, we're just not gonna see the blinds hands. Okay, so the dealer button has ace-7 suited. 4 deuce is going to come along in the big blind. 10-6 suited.
There's a marking. There's a marking.
6 ways to flop.
Be like
5-4 suited. The ace-jack obviously a side favourite, but like looks so much to dodge. Air hand. Lap of the gods. Small blind's gonna. There's not much else being flopped.
I was going to say a club on the turn maybe makes a thing where someone might try and take a stab with a club on the turn. But
It's so hard to bluff 6 ways now. It's like, yeah, it's a brave man is right.
The 10 high flush is probably just happy enough check and potentially bluff catch.
Yes,
and
yes.
The question is, does anyone bluff at it? I'm thinking this one checks through.
Still has 2 pair, does he? Well, that's probably not the right bet size. 1k.
I think he's thinking he's never going to get check raise bluffed, so maybe stick it a little 1k, maybe a queen looks you up.
1k. Yeah, it's basically a check, I suppose, with your reopen action. I probably wouldn't have bothered. The upside, the downside is worse. Is yeah, a bit more than the upside.
Yeah, I think generally you want to consider in those spots that when you bet really small there, you are reopening the action. And as I said, I think in this particular scenario, I don't think it's too much of a concern because it just feels like a tough one for people to check raise bluff in this spot. But generally speaking, that would be the consideration I'd be having when putting in that small bet.
Yeah, a very cheeky limit hold'em value bet.
Yeah.
WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition very today one day Thailand National only. This man play for 10 minutes. WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition very today one day.
So good numbers for day 1A here. You'd imagine it would be breaking the 1,000 runners mark, which is always a great sign. Getting over 1,000 players in these 1Ks.
So, do we have a 1B? Do we have a 1C?
So I believe today is 1A, and it plays to the money. The only so there were some logistical kind of changes where they're only allowed to use the venue from 6 p.m. to midnight on the weekdays, and then I think it's noon until midnight at the weekend. So
very interesting.
Day 1A plays down to the money, but it's 20-minute blind, so it's a pretty quick structure early on. And then you have day 1B tomorrow, Saturday, and you have day 1C and a turbo 1D flight on Sunday. So day 2 is going to be on Monday. So I believe that's the schedule. So it could be a really big field. It could be touching 2,000 players with 3 more day 1 flights to go.
It really could, because if I was eyeing that up and I had 1 bullet to fire, maybe 2, I'd be eyeing up the weekend flights with the longer levels, to be honest. And I guess these guys are going to fire regardless.
Yeah, we got the guys in on day 1A. You feel there's a few bullets in the chamber, so we've waited this long for a poker tournament in Thailand. We're not going to be one and done. We're going to try and build some stats here.
you can see that on in 1A of most tournaments, the average is bigger than a 1B flight because people can get back in 1B to gamble a little bit more, and also the player type is, of course. The limps seem to be attacked every time in this table. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. So we've got a nice 4-way raised pot here with a lot of speculative hands.
Yes.
So does he want to clear up some equity? He does. He says let's put in a little feeler here. See what everyone's got.
And it kind of works. Kind of works out pretty well, you'd imagine, if people play honestly and don't turn the 10-8 into bluff or whatever.
See, does Ricky put in some more chips here with the queen?
I think it's a good fold. Doesn't have much backdoors going on. Yeah, it's a good fold. I'd rather call the 10-8, to be honest. The few backdoors going on.
Absolutely. I think the queen on that flop, you're just kind of hoping the only way you're really realizing your equity is if it checks down. Not many ways for you to improve. So, and then a lot of bad stuff can happen. So yeah, I don't mind the fold there 3 ways. And a nice turn card for Hu Feng Shang.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting, yeah. Interesting decision point in the hand for Gao there. He's facing a small bet. He's beating all the draws, but again, it's you're kind of you're either dead or up against the hand that's potentially going to bluff the river. So yeah, a prudent fold, I think.
I like the folds. I like the flop call. Yeah, I think the A7 pretty good. Kept it quite small. Draws will be tempted. It's nice when you ISO a limper, get 3 calls and get such a clean run out. But if a lot of action did happen, I don't think you're going to be looking too good.
Like, we had these banks, and then I was R-ing red. And then it's already closed, isn't it?
How loose are we going here, Hu? Yeah, let's get in there with the ace deuce off. Why not? It's day 1A.
Makes it 2.5x.
Yeah, we've seen Gao limp a lot of hands, so yeah, he's just he wants the V-pip. He wants to play some hands. And Nicholas Ross comes along, as does Nicholas Rago.
Oh, so this is Nicholas Ross, the new player.
Yeah, he just sat down, I think.
Then the other chap was, we'll get this table draw up. Oh, Steve Morris, okay.
So a little bit on the larger
it was
side.
Nicola.
We've got a cooler. We've got a cooler in play here, where a player who has nothing to bet, and the 2 players behind him are both there with trips. I think that this pot is already pretty inflated. I don't think we see any way where all the chips don't go in the middle here.
No, I think they all go in, and we'll get a chop a fair amount. Oh wow, it's yeah, this changes things. Maybe we don't see all the chips in, but I can't. It's just SPR is so small now.
Yeah,
we've just over pot left. There could be a chop opportunity. I think the ace deuce should figure something out that one of these gentlemen have an 8.
Yeah, I think
you
not
will.
many draws
Figure it out.
available on that flop.
No, good check.
Oh, no chop.
It's playing. No chop.
So
So here's the thing: if he does bet very chunky and gets jammed on, can he find a fold? We'll see. We'll defer to him on his sizing. I think it's going to be a smaller bet though, and then a jam, which makes it much harder.
Yeah.
It went 60%. Yeah. 60 to 70%. I think this is
It is just one of those questions where, you know, it's gone multi-way, super dry flop. The two blinds are putting chips in the middle. What? Maybe, is there anything to be said? There's maybe Rago only just calls here. Maybe he's kind of thinking the same thing. Small blind can have a lot of 8x. Am I really getting called by something worse?
King X is the hand he'd be targeting with a shove, and does it call? Yeah. And he's targeting 8-6 has got there, so it's 8-7, 8-5 probably doesn't flat pre. So yeah, he could just flat call here, and Nicholas Ross is saving half his stack.
WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition qualifier.
And he will think he has a super nuts once he gets flat called.
เหลือเวลาอีก1 นาที 40 วินาทีขอให้ผู้เล่นทุกคนกลับสู่ที่นั่งของตัวเองด้วยครับ WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition qualifier today 1 week Thailand national only there is only one minute 30.
There's also,
I think
all the players back to your seat. Thank you.
like going back to the flop, I think I would have check raised in the big blind's shoes. You can check raise bluff with many hands. The small blind could be floating with a range of 2 overs with backdoors. You can choose a lot of bluffs, so you want to have some 8x in there. But obviously the flat's going to be fine either. You are letting off. It's only one hand. It's literally only 8-7 that you're beating that's in the 8x range.
yeah.
We've all seen though, like stubborn.
It's the fact Ross has so few chips behind. I don't think Rago can go too wrong either way.
Oh wow!
Wow!
I thought he was thinking about whether to fold or either to call or shove. That's a very tight fold. I think the small blind can have King X here. Although maybe he's thinking he should be worried about the 8x overcalling. Yeah, it's a tight fold.
I can see the reasoning for sure. Kind of what we were saying, the reason why he probably doesn't raise. It's just the trouble. The trouble really is that I think the small blind, given it was multi-way, the small blind can absolutely have 7-8 suited and 9-8 suited. Oh wow! What a result! Nicholas,
well played, sir.
If you were watching this,
if you look back on this, yeah. Oh, that is a fun match.
Let's see. Does the camera pan to Nicholas Rago? Does he? Oh no, he's away from the table, I think. I think the trouble with folding the 10-8 there. I can see the logic. I think it's fair to assume that the small blind is pretty nutted there. But the trouble is, he can have 7-8 suited. He can have 9-8 suited. Yes, he can have 8-6 suited, Jack 8, Queen 8, King 8, 8-8 that you're losing to. But it's just, I think you're beating a few hands as well. But
like
look,
if you have,
I've absolutely been there.
Yeah. If you have King Queen suited there in the small blind's shoes, it is very tempting to go for value. The big blind maybe doesn't think he goes as big with the King Queen suited.
I think that's the thing. I think a king maybe goes for a smaller bet in the river. Okay, so Gao now moving on. Gao, I like it. I was just going to say Gao. We've seen play quite passive pre-flop, and he's taken that route again now. And the thing here is, we've seen people be quite aggressive behind, so you could very easily induce a squeeze here when you pop a queen. So I like the black call.
Yeah, I'll have to move straight on. That's right. Doesn't like the king, obviously, Gao, but he'll hang on to see a turn card, you'd imagine. Big enough bet. His action with the chips there was actually a big discussion at the Irish Poker Tour last week about that. You're not allowed to bring your whole stack in and drop a chip anymore on that tour. You have to be quite careful.
There was a similar ruling made at the WPT event in the Venetian. So we'll get back to that after this hand. So we go check.
Yeah, he picked up equity. Win did pick up equity. He wanted to see it. Doesn't have a club, but he is fairly far down in the range at this point. I'd probably try a block bet without the club. Now he's going big.
You try a block bet with the ace-8.
I think so, without a good blocker. And I think you do river a lot of Jack X. You have some weaker King X, although they should check on the flop, a lot of the weaker ones. It's kind of half pot. With a club, I think if I had the ace of clubs, although with the ace of clubs, probably play it different on the turn. You go a bit bigger to try and get off pairs, I presume?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, honestly. It's a difficult spot. Gao. Yeah, it works. It works. Interesting. Yeah, interesting hand there. He's some good blocker properties on the river, Gao. But
yeah, I believe I would have lost that hand. I would have bet small, repping a jack, and would have got called fairly quickly by the queens.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been targeting queens to fold though. I would have been the lower pairs, better ace highs, etc.
So the ruling just on that you were saying about moving forward with the whole stack and just dropping one chip. There was a hand on day one, WPT at Venetian, where the board was ace, king, queen, 10. So basically any jack is the nuts, and the guy he bet small on the turn. He bet small on the turn, gets called, and then the river comes, check. The button goes forward with quite a big stack, and the big blind goes all in quite quickly before the chips have left his hand, and the floor is called, and the ruling is made that the action was not complete. So basically, the button was allowed bet one big blind. He didn't have to bet the chips that were in his hand. The bet was right up, it was probably just over the line, but the chips weren't released. So basically it was ruled that it was up to the big blind to allow, he should have waited for the action to complete. So what ended up happening anyway was that the button was forced to bet one big blind, and the big blind ends up losing out on a big chunk of chips. So it was an interesting ruling. I asked the same question, so I said, so it's okay to go forward with a big stack of chips and just drop one chip, and the answer I got was yes, that's okay. So so different
tours have different rulings. There was a lot of people questioning it. A lot of people loved putting out 50k in chips and dropping a 5k chip in as a call. For some reason, that seemed to be the norm on the table I was at anyway.
I can see it. Just in it kind of depends on the stacks, kind of what chips you've available. I've done it myself at times. So we've Ricky here flopping the top pair 3 ways, and
10k into 15. Yeah, it's a big bet, but you do have the ace jack. You see you have 28% against this hand. It's hard to get away from it right now.
Ricky is quite short here. I just noticed as well. Okay.
Oh, I didn't. He only has 10k left. Okay. This is a very confusing spot. So So he just bet 10k into 15 into the field, by the looks of things. Got the fold from the Queen 8. It's a very tough spot for the Ace Jack, actually, to be honest there. The guy has 20k, there's 15 in the pot, and he just leaves out for 10 from the big blind. You'd imagine there's some draws in there, but you do have the Ace of Diamonds. If you had Ace Jack without the Ace of Diamonds, I'd be very tempted to just put that man in and run the cards. Unblocking Ace High flush draws and, yeah, straight draws. What would be a tough spot? I hope there's some table talk about the... Go ahead, Jamie. I'm looking forward to some table chat about that 8x hand.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when they see it on the stream. Definitely.
I've seen tire folds. I'll be honest. I've seen tire folds.
And look, it's the thing is, it could be a good fold from Nicholas. You know, I think he kind of read it correctly, in that I don't think he's going with that sizing with a worse with the king, for example. So you know, his read could be correct, and he just just got a little bit unlucky with the hand that the guy happened to have. Reminds me, do you remember that old hand in high stakes poker with Jamie Gold and Doyle Brunson, where Doyle folds a flush against Jamie Gold? He just thought he was super strong, but Jamie Gold had a lower flush and did think he was super strong, and Doyle folded it.
Yeah, I can see it as it's a Tinkin man's fold, obviously a Tinkin poker player's fold for sure, which he probably does well in the field, making them folds overall, possibly. And this 8-8 suited 3-bet's very good. Someone ISO and a limper.
Yeah.
And taking the 3-bet.
Nice hand to...
Which gets chunky. The sizes get chunky in them spots, because the limper has added some... Oh, my YouTube comment section will give out to me, but not quite dead money, but they're going to have a lot of limp folds once it goes raise and 3-bet.
Yeah, it's just kind of like it increases the size of the pot straight away, doesn't it? It's like it's like you're just kind of playing higher blinds. Everything is inflated right from the start.
Yes, absolutely.
What's the brand? I've seen this clothing brand around. Popular clothing brand. Do you know it, Park? The Ace of Hearts.
The Ace of Hearts.
The clothing brand that the T-shirt who is wearing. You see it?
Oh, I don't know the brand. WPT gave me a lovely T-shirt at the last week with an Ace of Hearts on it, though, or the Ace of something on it. But yeah,
let us know
not familiar.
Let us know in the comments what's the clothing brand.
I'm not the best at that sort of thing.
And take it down.
I've got my 1k live events just playing poker, but don't have the fashion.
Yeah.
Bianca. Oh, really? I was like, fuck it, it's good. But then you said the queue is down. I was like, okay.
I'll be in 10-10 round.
So we hope you are enjoying the stream. My name is Jamie Flynn. I'm joined by Cormac O'Neill here. Day 1 of the Thailand WPT Prime Exhibition. It's a 37,000 baht buy-in, which is about $1,100 US. And we have Win opening from under the gun here with King Queen off.
Got a bit lazy when he was filling out his name, didn't he?
What's that?
Is this his actual name, Win? He found a good hobby, if it is.
There's no flag beside Win's name in the notes. His name is Win Nyant Ton. I'm just wondering, is that a Thai name maybe? He might be the one Thai player in the field. I'm not sure now.
A local.
My guessing it doesn't, maybe it's, I don't think it's a Chinese name, so could be wrong. Apologies if I'm wrong, but
Sorry.
see there, 44 big blind average. So yeah, as we said, this due to the structure here, the day one, it does move pretty quickly. It's 20-minute blinds to start, moving to 40-minute blinds. So you know, so you got to get chips in the middle here and really get motoring. So the action will be fast and furious.
Yeah, we started here at 400, 800, so it's already up to 1200. It's probably going to 1600 pretty quickly.
3,000.
So Hugh considering a 3-bet or a flat.
I prefer a 3-bet, personally. He's going to be quite happy to get this through. Okay, never mind. Let's see a flop. Pot to play. Let's see if the...
Yeah, so very small 3-bet, less than 2.5x.
Yes.
So,
yes, yeah.
9-8 off could be one of the worst hands I want to have in this position, but I think I'm on board with continuing with nearly everything. It's so small. You have position. Funnily enough, my worry with that sizing would be you'd be up against a really nutted range, but you know, if they're finding the ace-10 bow here, it's you know, you've still got a lot of equity there with the old 2 live cards. So let's see how this flop plays out. This is SPR of less than 1 here, and this is a pretty good flop for your 9-8 here.
I don't think you can possibly call the 3-bet with nearly any cards, and I think the ace-10 should probably just shut this down, but this 9-8 could work as played. I think you just have such a bad hand. You've tried your steal, you've got 3-bet, the sizing's small because of the stack size.
Yeah, that's true.
I can see where you're coming from. Anything suited or anything, yes, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'd say the 9-8, I think in particular, is quite an unattractive hand here, but
yeah,
it's just you got to put in 4K to, you know, there's a lot of chips out there already. But yeah.
Thanks, Thomas. You know your fashion.
Yes, that is it. Annie Petty, Gordon McKevitt in the chat there.
You're saying it's not pennies.
Gordon.
Not Tesco's or Dunn stores.
Don't be too niche now with your references, Park.
That's true, we have an international audience, although the lads that are chatting there will probably get it.
Yeah, awkward spot for who. Again, the thing with the flat pre is there's still a lot of the I think a lot of the aces, kings and queens kind of can find a flat pre. Yeah, it's just
well done for the 9-8.
Awkward SPR, yeah, so takes it down.
So I think that spot is there's pot to play, you have 2 overs, you are ahead a lot, I just put them in and run the equity, and if they've hit the flop or if they've trapped you pre, fair enough. I think it's just one of them. Which normally I'd be thinking, if I... normally I'd be thinking, what should my bet achieve? Am I getting worse to call or better to fold? But when you get to that SPR, it's a bit different.
Yeah, it's one of those spots where there is a bit of me as well, where even though it mightn't strictly be that relevant, but Ace 10 is a perfectly fine hand to just get in pre there. So when you're kind of when you get to a close spot on the flop like that, you're kind of like, look, if they were trapping me, I probably should have gotten them in, or I could have gotten them in pre anyway. So
yeah,
so we've a few limps here, and Win goes for the ISO. It looks like with the Ace 9 suited.
And we'll probably see 3 cards.
Yeah, I think we're happy enough. Take a flop in position. Pretty deep.
Number 2, please the hand to on. Bring the balance. 5,000, 10,000. The 10,000 bigger than. Once again, for the opener green number 2. The blinds are up. 5, 10, 10.
Probably not much gonna happen now in this hand.
No, you'd imagine not.
Big sizing.
Probably would have sized down a
win.
little. Yeah.
I think. Yeah. I think the trouble with this sizing is you're not putting many hands in a difficult spot. You know, any undercard hand like the 9-8. Let's say who has King Jack with the Jack of Hearts there. If you bet like 15% pot or 20% pot, all of a sudden, you know, that hand is in a bit of a difficult spot. It doesn't really want to fold for such a small bet. But when you size up, it's just very easy. It's like the button can continue with an ace basically, or continue with their good hands, and then just fold pretty much everything else. So I think I would like a smaller sizing there to just put more of the button's range in a difficult spot.
Yeah, agree with all that. Yeah, absolutely.
That's right.
There I go, coming in with the very pretty king queen of clubs.
It's now 4,000, 8,000 with 8,000 big bonanza. Once again, guys, up 4,000, 8,000 with 8,000 big bonanza.
6-4 diamonds finding the muck. That hasn't been the norm at this table. Everyone's been pretty happy.
No, that's true.
And now I'm
Gal holding the king 9 as well.
Sometimes I'm not.
It's good fold against under the gun. Disciplined.
Good fold. Maybe not consistent with. I guess he's a bit shorter now as well, so maybe less room for speculation of this stack size.
Did you? I hit a flash.
Deal's ticking up over 500 players now.
You didn't get raised.
For day 1A and 20-minute levels, that's like a fantastic field. And 6-5 suit getting in there, Queen 10 suited. All nice hands.
Yeah.
You might want to 3-bet sometimes with the Queen 10, although against under the gun can get a bit dicey.
Yeah. I think I get 5 flat there. And we get some 4-way action. And we will have some action here now. So Gao is the shortest stack in his hand on the button.
2 flush draws, yeah, there's certainly going to be action here.
see this guy do anything other than shove. It's one where you're not thrilled about it with the King Jack here. You know, you can definitely run into better hands, but I think you just got to with this stack size, there's no other option. And now Eddie's in a tough spot. He's getting the price to call with his hand, but with another player behind, it's not very attractive. So
yeah, if one of these guys have a higher flush draw, you're in serious bother.
And the trouble is, Eddie here, there's no guarantee he'll even see a turn. He could flat, and if Ricky was maybe trapping behind, or even Ricky could potentially just take a hand to jam with. So yeah, it's in the call. So we have seen Ricky. I don't think he's the type of player to isolate here. We saw he played a hand earlier with the King 9 where he kind of took a passive route in the turn of the river. So I think Eddie maybe is confident that Ricky isn't going to isolate. So now we just we see a turn, and if it's a spade, Eddie will be in trouble.
This is a spot, like, it's a dry side pot. I don't think there's any reason to try and bluff with the 6-5.
Yeah, I agree.
You cannot win against the all-in player, so yeah, I think I just check it through. Now it's a bit different, I suppose, from for Ricky. He could potentially beat the all-in player, and he could try and get the Eddie out, but I can understand the check.
Because you call always
particularly with the stack size as well. I just think it's you have to risk quite a large portion of your stack to bluff there, and it's kind of what's the point. So nice hand for Gao. So he goes from last in chips right up to second in chips. So he's well back in the game now. So things can change quick.
And it's good for the stream. He's going to get involved in hands and give us something to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're ticking over 200 people watching on the YouTube channel I have up, and there could be other channels. Not 100%.
Yeah, great to see. Yeah.
Are we on Twitch as well? I haven't checked that out. I'll have a look.
Good question.
Good question.
Twitch stream. Maybe the Twitch stream is lined with all the comments and chat. Give us
yeah, true.
Throw in a comment. You want to throw in a comment? Anyone listening in the chat? If you want to. Anything we could do for you? Anything you want to know?
2-7. 8-16. 32.
The Ducks for Nicholas Ross.
That's a nice call. It's nice. You could do either here. You could call, or you could 3-bet. The King 5 against these positions, I think you can get away with calling button and small blind. But any earlier, I would be reluctant to call it. Not sure what you think about that, Jamie.
Yeah, I agree. I think just against the kind of weaker ranges, it's just your equity 3 ways is just a bit better. Against the earlier positions, you're just in bad shape a lot.
Yeah.
So these spots now, button against small blinds. Deuces is definitely a hand that can put a lot of chips in across the streets here. Be targeting this exact kind of hand where there's a lot of hands that's going to call once or twice, but I wouldn't be surprised if the deuces really goes for it here. Jack.
So like the Jack is the one card where I don't think buttons automatically see best the Jack X 100% of the time against small blind, so he has to be a little wary in the jackets. But I'd agree completely. And the problem will be if a king hit, I think the queen 10 could pick up a lot of money.
Yeah. So
And 1/3
bet.
from Nicholas.
Third bet, yeah. How are you constructing things here with your bluff catching in Ross's shoes?
I think his job has good properties, to be honest. Will Nicholas bluff his king highs? He definitely bluffs his queen highs, as we've seen, but has decent properties. Yeah. Maybe you want does having a club matter that much when it's deuces? Not really. Guess you do.
Are you calling all your pocket pairs that don't have a club, like deuces? Maybe are you folding sevens with a club but calling deuces without a club, or can you just call every pocket pair?
Well, having a club, it does block him having flushes slightly, like so. I know he's meant to. Well, is he meant to give up his low flushes? I don't think low flush draws. Sorry, it was a backdoor flush that came in, wasn't it? I don't think it's that relevant. I think you'd rather a club to block the value.
Sorry, the flush came in. I thought the flush missed that hand.
Yeah, I think the flush came.
Yeah.
I can watch it on stream. Yeah, it's coming up on stream in a second.
Flush missed, so you.
No, I thought it came in. Let's see. I thought it was a backdoor flush to come in, Jamie. Yeah, I was wondering if you were. But I could be wrong here. I'll just have a quick look.
Yeah, it did. You're right. The backdoor flush came in. Yeah.
Oh yeah. For some reason I'm not live. I'm 2 minutes behind.
Yeah. No, you're right. A club did come in. So yeah. So having it is better to have a club there. So yeah. Kings takes it down there with the ISO. In an action table, you pick up the kings and you pick up a small patch. Sometimes you feel a little bit hard done by, but
yeah, a little bit.
You know what they say?
Rather win a small pot than lose a big one.
That's exactly what they say, Power.
That's exactly what they say.
With the
this is quite wide. This looks like a man who has seen he folded trips on stream and wants to get out there, get in there for some pots.
Yeah.
This is a bit too wide. 6-5 is just not working.
Look, Pork. We know the computer says this and the book says that, but like we said, this is A1A, first ever international poker tournament in Thailand. You want to be coming in today too with some chips, so look, I'm fine with it. Let's get in the mix. Let's play some pots. Let's try and win more than our fair share of pots here and build a stack. Like here, we're going to see bet. Steve's going to fold. He's going to add 9,600 chips to a stack. Looks pretty likely. There you go, Nicholas. Well played. Don't mind the nit.
Yeah. Nicely done.
So as far as I'm aware, we're just on YouTube with the stream. The most recent broadcast on the World Poker Tour Twitch channel was the $5,000 WPT at Venetian, which features one Jamie Flynn. If you'd like to go check that out, it won't take long. It was only on stream for 15 minutes, finished in 6th place, so go check that out. WPT Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, been around the 200 viewers watching here on YouTube, so hopefully you're all enjoying it. wonder, is it maybe English speakers, or is there many Thai or many Chinese in the chat watching?
I'd say anyone with family at home from the players watching will be tuning in. While with newbie, so we don't have a lot of. You have to subscribe to get into the chat, so we don't have that many. A lot of Irish people in the chat chatting away.
Yeah, good to see. So, bonjour to all our French viewers. Curious to see Nicholas. Ni hao to all our Chinese viewers. I don't speak any Indonesian, so I'm afraid I don't have any Indonesian words for you, but the French and Mandarin hopefully is enough to keep everyone happy. So we have a little bit of a cooler flop here now between two of the bigger stacks at the table.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is Michael Bublé time here in day 2 of your free roll. We're on the direct bubble. Only joking, just a slow roll. Congratulations, guys. All of you now in the money.
Sound like maybe the bubble burst in the opener. Going on in the background.
Jamie Flynn, very well used to them bubbles and navigating through them, has all the caches. The most caches in Irish history in a calendar year, I believe, or has Dara O'Carney taken that off you?
I think Dara O'Carney and Paul Carr have both surpassed me on that.
Your third.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that was a few years ago. I think there's been a lot of caches in the last few years now with the other turn. So a good turn card for Win, as it happens. It might save him a few chips. Nicholas might go with some smaller sizing now on the queen turn, yeah. So maybe Win gets away without putting any more chips into this pot.
Yeah, what do you think about the turn check back from the hijack with ace jack?
I think it's a spot I'd probably like maybe betting again and checking back river.
Yeah.
Like I guess Win.
Fair.
I guess like given the positions, like Queen Jack makes up a pretty decent amount of Win's range. You know, if he's a pocket pair under jacks, betting doesn't really achieve much. So yeah, I'm okay with the check as well. You know, see what happens on a river. Maybe someone's more likely to bluff catch a river versus one bet when it goes check at a turn. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm okay with either there. And
I really like this from Win. He's check called flop. He's thinking about what hands he can have. He has a good blocker, blocking 2-pair. Unfortunately, blockers be damned. He's going to run into it here. And this man, if he's seen meta a bad fold area, he's never folding. But nice try from the jack 10.
Yeah, I like it.
Nice try.
It definitely puts a lot of hands in a tough spot. So yeah, so sizable pot going the way of our French player. He'll be happy to just steady the ship now again after seeing that 8 fold. So he's back on top of the leaderboard.
Feel better now? Feel better now?
Yeah, give it on.
What happened?
Oh, is that some table talk about feeling better now? He's talking about the hand.
You had better, slightly better. So I made the perfect play.
Exactly. Good bluff.
Popcorn cat.
Very good.
All in, I fold.
I got it.
What do you want?
Actually, it was really tough because we were 300.
Three-way.
bluff in that spot. In your position.
True.
Yeah, it's interesting table talk. They're discussing this hand.
Don't worry, there's no cameras. There's no cameras.
Win.
Nothing recorded here.
Nothing recorded. Oh no, it definitely is.
You get caught after, right?
Yeah.
Did you show? No. Sorry?
Yeah, so Jamie, you've just got back. They're just they have caught up with the stream and they're discussing the trips folds.
Okay,
It was interesting table talk. Yeah, he made the point that it was a very hard spot to bluff, and yeah, he didn't see much he was beating. So yeah, perfect bet. It's
Yeah. Sorry?
Yeah, I think in those situations, it's. I think if you come to the conclusion that the player has no bluffs, the next question you have to ask yourself is there any worse value than I'm beating here? And when the answer to that is yes, it just makes it makes it really dicey folding, because it means your read has to be absolutely spot on. And if it's not, if they're ever finding the bluff ever, and they're also value betting a few combos of worse hands, it's one of those spots in poker where you can't be too harsh on yourself. Sometimes you just have to you know, take the cooler and you know, pay that man his money. So we've a shove here, trying to pick up all the dead money from Bao, and it looks like it's going to work. Yeah, nice 10k pick up.
guess defies default. King 6, very nice.
Coming up here, 4 minutes.
It was a little bit better than me. Yeah, just.
I mean, yeah, it's we were playing poker and I played a game like next to this, and like things that he saw that.
Have you ever been to Thailand, Pork?
I have not. I thought I was going to go to a wedding there. I think before COVID kind of stopped things in its tracks. But no, never been. I've been. What place I've been in Asia? Macau, to the poker rooms. That's about it.
And how did you leave him?
Yeah.
You've been a bit more travelled, I believe.
Okay. Live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got lost in Hong Kong for an afternoon. That was about it.
Yeah. There was a lot of people texting me asking when they heard I was doing commentary for this, asking if I was going to Thailand. I unfortunately had to break the news that it was remote commentating, so we're not over in the beautiful Thailand for this commentary gig, unfortunately.
Not unfortunate for me. I'd be getting divorced if I went on another trip. 10-5 suit is going to get after it in these 20-minute levels. Like the open, like the small bet. Very good. Very nice. Just take it down.
Yeah.
Organization, finish your hand of the ball. Raise flag. 8,000, 16,000, 16,000.
So we will be having a new table after the break. So these are the last few hands with these players on our live stream.
It's been a good table to have, lots of action.
Yeah.
Lots of good plays. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see, one for the road here from Peng Shang Yu, opening up the 10s and the cutoff. Feel like we're going to have one big one now before the end.
Yeah, we're going to start with, it's probably going to see a defend.
So straight away now, King Queen. Are we continuing against a small bet?
I think against cutoff, I think you can. I think you can call against a small bet. You're ahead of a lot of things, and you have equity against other things. So yeah, fine.
Such as the pocket tens, yeah.
Yeah. I think if you're check folding King Queen on Ace 5 Deuce Rainbow cutoff v big blind, I think the cutoff could just take the piss.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any reason to bluff with the King Queen, to be honest. You just beat an awful lot. On this occasion you don't, but it's have a good hand. Beat lots of King highs, Queen highs. Ten's probably quite happy to check back.
Yeah, is he thinking a little cheeky value bet maybe? Yeah, no, he decides against it.
He's quite happy to take that pot.
Yeah, well played from both players there.
Yeah. Might have time for one more hand.
WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Day 1A. Finish the hand your
This is it.
All the others.
Alright, yeah. Looks like that's it. Are we getting one more?
Right? Okay.
No, we're not getting any more hands.
Well done, everyone. Very, very entertaining session of play there.
Absolutely.
Looking right. Opener G-Money, lines up 300, 600, 600. Lines up 300, 600, 600.
我还有 Queen 呢，啊，紧张到这样打。Get Queen。
Opener
Entry. Picture. Double check. Entry. Six double. Patient.
我们在场各位的玩家，无论是香港居民身份证、丁优胜，你的钱包已经被识破了。丁优胜，如果遗失的钱包，请至中央的裁判台来领取。
够了。
The tournament players for the opener event, you will now start changing your 100 chips into one player. For day one, we'll do 100 chips Race call.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the Slow Ball Imperial Thai Nationals qualifier for the main event flight 1A, 60 players remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, our order reading 77383, 3 diamonds, Jack 9 diamonds, Ripping the Flush, beating the Bluffing Queens, and therefore, we are in the money, 15 players advancing to the main event flight 1A. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause!
Miss Grand Runner.
เส้นหลายเส้นจริงนะ ลากเส้นเหรอ
We're back. What an interest. Yeah. We have Goku, Super Saiyan in seat 1. Very good. Or not seat 1 anyway. That's just 2. Seat 2.
Notice, so we were talking about the EMSPHERE brand last one. We'll have some discussion about the wardrobe choice on this table as well. So straight away, Song is all in. So Ying Song is a Red Dragon Team Pro. So she's getting in her couple of lines with the Ducks. And Saha Shibendu managed to find the 2 overs in the big blind.
A PokerTalk all-in moment.
Oh, the king on the turn. That's it for Ying Song, GG. We lose one of the female players at the table, but looks like we've a couple more still there. So yeah, so new table started off the next session. We have players from China, Vietnam, Taiwan, India, Bulgaria, and Belgium here at the table. So nice wide range of nationalities.
已经在播了吗？已经在播了吗？已经哦，对，在播。
Young Z,
5,000
with Jack under the gun. Blinds up to 1k, 2k now. Saha getting in the mix, defending with the Queen 9 of Hearts in the small blind. And Fuang is getting in there with the 3 deuce suited. What do we think? Are we always betting this 3 ways with the ace jack pork?
So yeah, against the both blinds, yeah, absolutely. If there's someone like in position against you, you could check sometimes. Quite a big bet. Probably would have went a bit smaller, but it's gonna get the job done.
Yeah, I think knowing you always have position in the hand is quite important in those spots. As you said, if the cutoff are button flats and it's 3-way against one of those positions, it changes things. But knowing you're always going to have position for the rest of the hand definitely makes things a bit nicer. So it looks like Fuang has 1 big blind is very short. The player,
so the 2 players moved to the feature table very short. Goku is he's gonna open it up. Oh no, he's gonna limp.
Drago, Ivan Drago with the 10s under the gun too. Isolates. Okay, Fuang picks up a nice hand to put in the last of her chips. Fuang is a Vietnamese player. She's 6 figures, just over 100k in live tournament earnings. A lot of cashes in Vietnam. So let's see if her Thailand adventure can survive a little bit longer here.
Okay.
And we're going to go 3-way.
WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition qualifier to day 1B สำหรับชาวไทยเหลือเวลาอีก1 นาที 30 วินาทีของ
It's looking good.
เพื่อนร่วมกับกลุ่มแข่งของตัวเองนะครับ WPT
Couldn't possibly go wrong now, could it? What do we look at? 110 left in the deck. Backdoor club recovered. Pretty solid turn. Just the 1 out. 10 of spades to avoid. And on this river, yeah. Oh, okay. Drago going for maybe getting a call from ace high, I guess. Yeah, just a small little bet.
I guess it works perfectly, but yeah, it gets smaller pairs as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 2 pair. Cool.
Back in the game. Wong is back in the game.
Chị ăn cái
Make sure I get the side pots right. I want all my chips. Yeah. always important. Maybe sometimes you miss the ante or you miss the blind or something, so make sure when you're short you got to get all the chips you're entitled to. So yeah, a few very short stacks here.
我那个直播链接
three players.
上直播链接有了吗？
Let's go to
直播的链接
open ranges. We're going to be wary
你
of
发个
getting
推啊？
shoved
发
on.
推了吗？
Yeah, 4 stacks under 12 bigs. We're going to see double up to our bus pretty soon.
Small buy 1 big buy 20,000ได้20,000
So I guess half the table is under 12 bigs.
Yeah. What do we think of this outfit?
It looks-
Goku? Do you know the reference? I'm not actually.
Yes,
sure.
I am nerdy enough to know the reference. Yes. He's dressed as the character Goku, and his name is down as Goku. He is, yeah, I don't know if it's a comic books, but it's, yeah, a cartoon.
Ah, yes,
Dragon Ball Z. Yes, it used to be on Cartoon Network back in the day. Yeah.
I remember tweeting back in the day of Twitter. It's now X. I tweeted I've over 9,000 for first in some tournaments, and I got the Dragon Ball Z meme bots.
Vegeta doing it like.
Yeah, over 9,000 is a big meme with Dragon Ball Z, I think. So Jimmy has the up and down straight draw. Jimmy's a Belgian player. And now that brings us to a nice 9 bingo card for Goku. Which would give him the house.
They're very short here. Yeah, you want to go small here. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Oh,
Bingo!
We called it.
Called it.
Jimmy's thinking, unlucky bud. Unlucky Goku. What do you got left? Give a slow roll.
No, he said all in.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so the chip stacks were incorrect there. Or no, sorry.
What?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Quy 9 ăn chưa em? Quy 9 cù mà.
Wow. Wow.
Nhìn nhầm mà em. Quy 9 cù.
It is
May chị ấy cho em nhá, rụt cái gì?
It's a bad bit. Cooler.
Em sạch nhưng mà nó đã giật rồi, nó phải ăn cái này cù nhá.
I understood the word cooler.
It absolutely is a cooler.
Yeah.
Strange.
Cooler.
Big cooler.
Dealer is good.
So make sure.
It looks like, just from his chips, he had 65k chips, Goku. He had just maxed out reg under, is that the case? And that's maxed out reg over, possibly? I don't know.
Yeah, that would probably make sense. We're at 1-2, aren't we? So 20 big blinds. So
yeah, 1-2, 30, 40k, yeah. This is the type of tournament series I wouldn't be surprised seeing a Jamie Flynn type show up at, you know, a country pretty brand new to poker, and Jamie appears to rake in the chips.
Yeah, it's I'm sure it's a nice festival, and here we go. Gurong is all in. Queens.
Yeah, 9 big blinds. You could min raise, but yeah, shove in either. No. I think if you min raise there, you might get a little action from the 8-7 2 undercards. It's quite nice.
Yeah. Hopefully flop a pair or something and get it in, drawing slim against you. So, I believe we're up to, sorry, no, I think we have another, next 2 levels are 20 minutes, and then at 4K big blind we move to 40-minute levels. So, yeah, so look, as we said, there's probably going to be quite a bit of action in the next hour or so, where some of these stacks are going to need to double up or go home. So Gurong, so now, if he had his previous stack, maybe he could just shove, but after taking down the blinds, he's just over 11 bigs. So, yeah, I think right in that line where you can definitely find a min raise here, and he's okay, he goes for a limp, yeah.
Yeah, I agree completely. If he hadn't got the shove through, he'd have to. 10k. What do you make of this Jack 9 suited hand, actually?
Both.
I think when someone comes in ahead of you, I think I just let it go. I think just wait for try and wait for a better hand. With 5 bigs, you do have some fold equity. You know, like the next couple of hands. You know, if you're first in with your 5 bigs, you can get some folds. But I think under the gun never really has a limp fold range for 5 bigs. So you're just going to be getting it in slightly behind quite a lot, I feel. As we can see here,
yeah, it worked out quite well for. Yeah, that's true as well. You can just gamble a bit. Oh,
fun flop.
Very fun flop.
Lucky you.
Lush gets there.
Huh?
You lose Fuang.
You win. You win.
Why? Flush.
Flush.
Chị bảo chị thua rồi mà, chị đứng dậy rồi mà.
Oh, flush. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's a bad beat there. Getting told you win. So the short stacks are falling here.
牛逼。
成点幸运。哦，下一个盲注级别这么高啊！感觉我们没怎么打就升上去了，好快啊！
So it's quite interesting how they're going to do this, since the day 1A can only play it from 6 p.m. to midnight, and then the weekend you can play for longer. I'm sure there's going to be lots of announcements on how that's going to work. So flight 1B will have a lot more possible time to play.
Yeah, and the plan was to play till the money, but I'm not sure they'll get there if they have to be out of the venue by midnight. So I'm not sure they'll.
It's about 10 p.m. local time. Yeah, it's not possible. 10:20 at the moment. Although this is a slight delay, so we are we're watching the pass right now.
So yeah, some of the shorter stacks have gone bust. So the average stack has increased a little bit more. So a bit more to the traditional kind of poker here. Just the one stack under 10 bigs.
What a lovely trophy. Do you get to keep that trophy? A very big trophy.
I don't believe so.
Not.
I don't believe so. I think that
No.
It has all the WPT winners, all the Gus Hansons and Doyle Brunsons from back in the day. They're all on it. So yeah, very impressive trophy. Mike Sexton, the legend. Young Z getting in there.
Did you ever have the pleasure of meeting Mike?
Yeah, he was in Dublin before. He was at the Irish Open, and just hearing him tell stories kind of at the table, he is the guy that you see on screen. It's not the way he talks, his charisma. It's that was just the type of guy he was. So yeah, it's a real charismatic guy, real good guy for poker. Loved poker, and an absolute legend of the game. So we have an open from the Queen Jack and a flat from the Ace 10, and Drago on the button, it's flop top pair. And yeah, I like to see the check there. The button is going to have a lot of ace-x in their flatting range, so it might seem like a good board for the aggressor, but the ace-high is it's a good board for the pre-flat caller as well. So I like seeing
this lovely check behind from the button as well. He didn't fall for it, the queen jack though. Could be tempted to try and get off a pocket pair, king highs.
Yeah, I think the trouble with this turn is you know you're going to probably have to fire two barrels to get the sevens and the eights kind of hands to fold. So queen jack just decides to let it go, and I think that's perfectly fine. You don't have to go after every hand.
True.
One position worse and one hand better for Young Z. Expect we'll see an open with the king queen O.
Yeah, absolutely. Great seeing a big tournament series in Thailand. Will it bring Liam O'Donoghue out? And has he donated €2 to World Poker Tour? Get on, myself or Jamie's Twitch stream and donate us that subscription. Didn't think you could. Very good. Revolut works better.
You can check out, if you're enjoying the commentary, you can check out Porrick. He live streams on Twitch several times a week. What's your Twitch handle, Porrick?
That's going to be Padraig O'Neill Poker. I said hello in chat earlier, and it's I'm streaming for WPT Global, so all the games on that site.
Excellent.
That's going to be evening time for Thailand. 7, 8 p.m.
So Saha, who's defended the big blind here, is a cash game regular on GG Poker, I believe. So I'm sure he knows nothing about tournaments.
Yeah, they don't tend to do that on GG high stakes cash guys.
Yeah. So this is certainly a flop that the big blind will have quite a lot of sevens here. So let's see if Yang Z gets punished. I expect this is quite a nice hand.
This is not?
Quite a nice hand to check raise. So what do you think? Are we going to see a check raise?
Yeah, I would say so. Like at some frequency for sure. I think you have to be very careful under the gun, and you have the best hand a lot, but you can't really bet and call a raise. Good research, Jamie. And it's a good play. Yeah, it's going to put pressure on straight away. It's very hard for the king queen now.
Yeah, it's just what do you do? The hands you're beating could very easily show aggression on the turns and rivers. Any card tied in around the 9 and the 7, any 5, 6, 8, 10, jack kind of turns aren't great for you. So yeah, it's just a tough spot for the king queen. So yeah, well played, Saha.
Do we have a Google Translate for chat?
Yes. Spicy hot pot fried dumplings. Dog brother is awesome. I like it. Yeah, spicy hot pot and fried dumplings. Yeah, one of my favorite dinners. You can't go wrong with a hot pot. Dog Brother is awesome. Not quite sure. That part might be lost in translation for me. Not quite sure what that means. If any Chinese speakers in the chat, let us know.
Goku did not dress up in this outfit to fold. He's already ascended to Super Saiyan. He's going for it, and he's gonna look this up. He's gonna be ahead. Genius.
We have Rosalind here from Taiwan, which has some of the best hot pot in the world. So she's taking her stand with King Queen O. I think with this stack, no other option. Plenty good enough to get it in. So
good play. Yeah.
Let's see. Young. So this is only 3 big blind. Or no, sorry. This is
no,
this is,
5 big blind. Yeah, six 5 suited. Just want to see a flop.
Once you avoid the ISO, I think.
Gonna be a call.
Yeah. Okay. So we said a lot of people would be doubling up or going home. It looks to be more a treble up or go home, and that's a nice fun flop for everyone. Rosalind will like her chances on the flop, but you're hoping for a nice turn card now. You know, you don't want to see a brick on the turn.
Very interesting.
Really puts the 5-6 in a. He's just like, yeah, I'll let you have it, buddy.
That's a complete flip, nearly.
Alrighty, dealers, deal one hand, please.
Hand for hand with the side event, you can hear there in the background. Nice turn card for King Queen.
And a nice double up.
We get a treble up even. Han Taiwan. Nice hand. So Rosalind is she has $27,000 in tournament earnings and is a former daily deep stack winner. She won the $400 daily deep stack in the World Series last year.
Fantastic.
Cashes in Taiwan, South Korea, Vietnam, and the USA. So she's travelled around a bit. Was hoping to add a Thailand flag to our heads above now this tournament.
The short stack holding Jack 5 offsuit, slightly behind against the pocket 7. Let's see the flop, please.
Sounds like Jack 5 against pocket 7s in the
flop is
bubble.
3-3, nice and clean for the 7s. Only a Jack will save this gentleman. Let's see the turn card, please. The turn is a 10 of hearts, 3 outs remaining. Let's see the river card, please. And the river
from Goku.
is of diamonds. So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. 20 players advancing to the main.
Now, what do we think of the 5 here? 17 bigs or so?
It's a tough spot with 17 bigs, although Goku does have less. You've seen the hands Goku's limping. You would be trying to just shove, but there's a few players to get through behind. Is the only thing.
Yeah, it feels like a spot where a case could be made for any decision. I think I kind of like maybe just shoving. But if you had a few less chips, I definitely like shoving. But yeah, especially after you just got a treble up, I can understand the you don't want to shove them in and you know.
It's only 16 bigs actually. Yeah, I think I would shove. It's only 16 bigs, and just considering the ace deuce off limp, the jack 10 off limp, it just works. All in.
So
I think it's going to work.
Better? Is it
nice.
Is it just an open?
No, just an open shove. Open shove. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's going to work.
Take it down.
Nice hand. And yeah, still a few 20 big blind stacks. Chip leader on the table has 42 bigs, so it is quite a quick structure.
Yeah, as we said, the next I think the next 2 levels are 20 minutes, and then it slows down a little bit. It goes to 40-minute levels. So we're
there
here
won't be
with
much time for
right
40-minute
around
levels today. Of course. So tomorrow's flights will all be 40 minutes, and they can play a bit longer. There's going to be a different stack distribution between this flight and the other flights.
Yeah, absolutely. The day one will finish quicker in this one, so I expect the average stack to be lower from day 1A.
Far lower, yes.
Get through. Yeah, a lot more buffer than the other days. That's assuming we're correct with the structure now. I know there has been some changes, so don't quote us on this.
So I'm just looking at this is so out of date. There was meant to be a 1C. And that was a 12-hour stream, so I'm presuming the 1C wasn't meant to be a turbo. Saturday and Sunday coming up. This is my last day. We're only in for one day, both of us, I believe. You get some proper pros tomorrow.
Saha with the open. Flat from the 4s. 10-8 suited, let's go. There's some players in the field and at the table that you'd have to you'd need a crowbar to get them off the 10-8 suited, but
yes, especially.
There you go.
There you go, that's right.
So I'll just tell you what you're
trying to check raises.
You're thinking with the 10-8 here, just put the 9 of hearts on the turn, or the 7 of hearts. Just put something ugly out there, and even that you're like, okay, maybe I didn't avoid the spot. So anyway, the flop goes check. A prudent decision from Saha. Just exercising a little bit of pot control. You don't want to inflate the pot too much when there's lots of turn cards and river cards that can change the board so much.
I was thinking he was going to check raise, but we'll never know now.
Yeah. And it gets it done. Yeah, I think it's you want to protect, I guess, your ranges there in hijack versus button. So the check is perfectly fine. Couple of new players joining us. Goku's hair getting in the way there.
Someone getting their mic set up properly. So I wonder how many people have travelled to this series, or is it just people living in the area? You'd imagine a lot have travelled.
Sorry, Park, I had to pop out for a moment there. I was cooking toast this morning, and I set off the fire alarm. So the maintenance man was just calling to make sure there was no problems with the alarm, but I had to explain to him, no, just trying to make some toast.
You've just moved in, and they're like, this guy can't cook, just burns toast. An annoying spot for the 7-6 suited when the Jimmy just doesn't have that many chips.
Yeah, we hate to see it. We hate to see the fold of the 7-6 suited, but what can you do? So Lee How Long and Isaiah joins us. Seat 1 and seat 7. Or seat 6. So seat 1 and seat 7. Tight fold from Jimmy there. The ace-6
What
suited.
Ace-6 suited, yeah. Probably would have liked an open.
Lee Hey Long takes it down. Welcome to the table, Lee. Nice little settler, just take down the blinds on the feature table.
Yeah, it's good to get that first win. It's a skill in poker to not to be afraid to look stupid, especially on live streams.
Yeah, 100%. And Joe, you can't discount it too much. You know, this is a relatively low stakes tournament. Joe, there's going to be a lot of recreational players. First time tournament's been on in Thailand, so I'd imagine it's the first time a lot of these players are playing on stream. Maybe the first time a lot of them are playing a big event. So so Joe, nerves are to be expected, and sometimes you're a little wary when everyone can see what you're doing, that you really don't want to make a big mistake or do anything too crazy. So and I've been on the other side of it as well, where you get these damn commentators talking about your play and suggesting things and saying things, and you're like, it's not that easy. You know, it's easy sitting behind the mic talking about it, but when you're out there battling, it's tough. So all you can do is show up and do your best. So big credit to everyone turning out here.
Very easy to talk about when we can see the cards.
Yeah.
We are the ultimate chat pros right now.
Yeah. So a very dynamic flop. Doesn't hit anyone, but what are we thinking? Are we checking back an awful lot under the gun here with a lot of our range?
Yeah, I do think so. The club check, if you notice from under the gun, sorry, it wasn't quite what you wanted. Lovely stab here. I'm saying that when I can see the cards though. So it's a bit dicey.
I think if you couldn't see the cards, Pork, you'd be saying how this is a bit wide now. Maybe you want a club, but yeah. And a good call from Rosalind here, and an unfortunate
not rewarded
now. So I think this opens things up, though. There could be bluffing from either player here. So this is it's a big pot now for both of these players. A lot of chips in the middle. Interesting bet from Guiron. Unbeknownst to him, he had the best hand, but he's happy to see that snap fold. Yeah, interesting.
He made it work against under the gun, with the Queen 6 offsuit.
Yeah, I'm thinking, you'd just be thinking, what kind of hands is he betting for that sizing on the river with the block? Is he trying to get is he trying to get ace highs to fold? Interesting, yeah. Saha, our Indian player with the raise, the King 9 suited under the gun. And now Yang Z with the Ace 4 suited. I think this is a spot, early position versus early position against a good player. I'm fine letting this go sometimes. What do you think? Is it too tight?
I'd probably be 3-betting, thinking, especially in this field where I think the good player is going to be trying to open as wide as possible as well. So I would fight a little, but yeah, I can get behind your reasoning for sure. Especially you could be thinking, well, I want to play with everyone else at the table or most people at the table, and this guy seems confident, but we don't know how much everyone knows about each other at the table either.
Yeah,
I've often been asked, do you know there's, I've been told, there's pros in this tournament? And I'm like, yep. I've heard there's a few about, so you don't know who you're talking to. Probably would have defended here or shoved with ace 10. Little tight. But yeah, it's a tough spot against under the gun.
Yeah. It's, yeah, I think the worry is you jam and you get snap called, you're in bad shape. But yeah, an annoying spot it is then.
Yeah, for sure.
1,000 chips. Once again, chip raise all 1,000 chips.
Isaac, not Isaac. I guess that makes a bit more sense. As queens under the gun here. With so again the blinds are up now again. So 3k big blind. So your 50k stack is just 13, 14 big blinds now.
Well, you have 17, right? 50 with 50k stack.
Sorry, yeah, 40k, sorry, yeah, it was 40k starting stack.
Oh, it's 40, so 13, yeah, you're completely right, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, so a 50k stack is more, yeah, 17 or so bigs. So yeah, these hands at these stack depths are kind of annoying. The sixes, I think he could flat, I think he couldn't. Probably fold versus under the gun, there's nothing wrong with either. And Saha comes along with the ace 9 off in the big blind and with 3 ways to a flop. EMSPHERE of 2 effective. And Saha picks up the ace. And not the best flop for the pocket queens.
They're not too happy, are they?
No, you're thinking you raise under the gun. You got your 17 big blinds, halfway through day one. Don't put an ace or a king out there, and what comes up? An ace and a king.
I could end up losing 1-3 here at the queens, possibly.
Yeah, I like the check from ace 9 here. I think it shows some experience. You want to have good hands in your checking range as well. So a nice check and small bet from Isaac. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in the rest of the hand here.
I think most likely it's just going to go call and check, but we will see.
Yeah, I think you could be right.
Captain Obvious, seeing the cards.
So the only consideration, yeah, for Isaac, you're gonna bet to try and get him to fold a king, but no, thinks better of it, checks back, and yeah, unfortunate with the queens, but happens sometimes. There will be live commentary every day between now and the end of this tournament, so be sure to tune in tomorrow and over the weekend. So Porrick and I won't be commentating on the future days. This is our only day of commentary, but make sure to tune in. Pocket fives under the gun for Yang Z.
Raise 8,000.
Sizing up a bit, I believe, yeah. Probably we just keep it at the 6k mark.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've seen a few players kind of do this with the different sizings, and yeah, I think the trouble is you really have to be on the ball with what hands you're picking with different sizings. If you're just doing it based on the strength of your hand, you just leave yourself too open to people picking up on things. Easier said than done now, picking up on these sizing things, you know. But yeah. So we have a 3-way flop coming with 3 different hands. You know, 5 ball. Oh wow. Okay.
Absolute cooler.
This is no. Was this? I think was this a similar flop? I think this was the same flop on hand 1 of the main event final table this year. I think it was just ace queen against pocket fives, but I think it was something like this, wasn't it?
10,000.
Still 24% for Drago.
Yeah. Okay, so he goes with the flat, so there is some potential action killer turn cards that could maybe save him. That could be one of them.
Yeah,
So
white
still
turn card. By this
FBO
river. Could get saved here.
So these spots where you've a good hand on the flop, very board changing turn card comes. What are you thinking now on the turn?
So it's under the gun against hijack. I do think it's a very scary turn. Now you still beat an awful lot with the fives. I guess the question is whether to stick it in now, shove, or to call.
Call.
Yeah,
you might just run into it a lot.
Yeah, there's some of the most difficult spots in poker where you have these kind of so now
I think he is going to find the all-in. You just beat too much with the queen 10. It'd be quite the check back. Yeah, I'd probably leave a big blind behind even. I wouldn't fold to it, but the more he leaves behind, the more he's saving in this hand.
It's not a given that Yangzi is going to call a shove either.
No.
It's a strong line from Drago.
Absolutely not.
And yeah, he's going to think about it.
How much?
Yeah, it's just one, you know, it's kind of difficult to find bluffs. I guess you've got King Jack, most obvious kind of bluff.
So this comes back to that previous hand. Can you beat value? That should be something you should ask. Can you beat bluffs? There is a king jack in there, and you do beat value, as we can see here. So for that reason, I think you should call, but it's uncomfortable.
Wow, another interesting spot. Drago thinks I missed value there. Little does he know. So yeah, if he raises the flop, he's out of the tournament. So the bad turn card in the pot. So it's a funny game, poker. Things can play out in many different ways.
To begin with opportunity number 2. 2 or more players in the table, you will now begin to shuffle, please.
Overpair?
Set.
Set.
They're talking about it.
The big blinds are ready for the opportunity number 2. 15,000 for the small blind.
You bluffing me?
25 for the big blind.
You bluff me?
25 for the big blind.
You straight or
Once
crush?
again, 15, 25, 25. So players to bluff, dealers please shuffle accordingly.
Set is good, but I did not bluff. Set is good.
No, you know.
I had to tell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Set is good, but I did not bluff.
You actually folded set?
That's
very fair. Yeah.
Yeah, as you said, the question of can I beat value, and the answer is well, he could have queen 10, and you're a bit maybe you got a call, but I don't fault the fold, to be honest. It's a strong line, so I think it's a reasonable fold. So Rosalind here, all in with the king 10 from the cutoff.
Yeah, very fair.
So that's just 6 blinds now. So Isaac only has 8 blinds himself. I think it could be time to go with this.
Yeah, I think I'd like to get it in here. I get 6 big blinds.
You're just you're beating a lot of hands, I think. He folds. You're up against the exact hand you want to be up against as well. It looks bad when they have king 10, you know, when they have the ace 5 or whatever. You're like, you were behind anyway, but against the king 10 you were in as good shape as you could be. And just the 2 stacks above 20 bigs now at the moment. Everyone else is reasonably short. The suited version now for Isaac. Will this be good enough to go with? Ironically, he's behind this time, and he was ahead last time.
Yes, yeah.
This time.
I think it is. I think it is good enough though. You don't have many chips.
Yeah, I think so.
And we're off to the races pretty much.
Yeah. Good start.
What the fuck?
There you go.
Lucky man.
The hand I lost with him.
26,
20.
22 to 3, 25.
Yeah, I can see we day one was stopped 12.5%, which is about 60 something players. So I don't think we'll be getting there tonight. Welcome, new dealer in the house. You can hear their feature table. And the walk, the ace queen.
And I don't know, I was watching a YouTube video. I was getting annoyed listening to the playback. See if that helps. I was trying to fix my sound. It's very echoey. Listening back. I don't know that it worked.
Unsure.
So Jimmy with the 2.7-ish X open from the button, and 3 bets from Lee Hei Long. More or less committing himself. I think against the bigger open, it just limits your options a little bit. If it's an open to 6K there, you can size differently, but just makes it a bit more. Limits your options a bit more. So I think the ace king is always just 3 betting there and never folding.
WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition. 4,000 big blind.
Saha with the open, with ace 10. Isaac letting go of the ace deuce of clubs. And Jimmy shoves in his 12 bigs with same hand.
Jimmy's been quite patient, I have to say. But not a fun spot for the ace 10.
Yeah, some middling hands behind. The king jack suited folds. The king queen from Goku is thinking about it. He has 10 bigs himself. He could go with it. He could be the guy to go with it.
He absolutely could.
So.
And
He
there he
goes
goes.
He goes with it.
Let's gamble.
A lot of his outs being folded here for Goku. There's one king gone. That was another queen gone. So he might be drawn thin here, Mr. Goku.
Lại ba. Chinese Kung Fu. Oh, okay. Flush.
Yeah.
Flush.
Interesting flop.
Oh!
Holy shit!
To be fair, you know, once you dress up like that, you kind of want to see the guy double up.
Well done, sir. Well done. He's up to 69,000 chips.
Very nice. Shakes hands with Jimmy.
Yeah.
It's been an entertaining stream, lots of cool hands. We've seen 2 very big folds.
Yeah. What the heck?
And tomorrow,
my ass says you say Fen in the chat. Yeah.
closing your eyes and just putting in the chips. You know, that's a viable strategy sometimes. When you're not quite sure, you only need to be right 30-40% of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hope for the best.
Yeah, the game has some nice properties. I think you are dominating some of the reshoves, which is quite nice. They're very easy run into Queen 10 suited kind of hand. So you know, you're short, get him in there, see what happens. And Isaac is back with the Ace 10-0. And now play the rush. King Deuce of Diamonds. No, okay.
No,
fair enough. 6-3 clubs again. We see the slightly bigger opening size. It just makes it a little bit more. Sorry. I think the blinds are up. So disregard that.
This is actually a spot where I think Isaac could just bet call it, and it's not going to work out too well. As he said, the blinds are up. He's 8 bigs back. They're going to be getting in ahead of a few good shots, but a lot of the time they will just call. I don't know. What do you think? Are you going to bet call that or bet fold it?
Yeah, it's right around that awkward one.
Sorry.
I think having a 10 blocking some of the gut shots isn't nice, but yeah, I think you've sixed out quite a lot. That said, I don't know. That said, the fact now the fact the 6-3 didn't check raise would imply that maybe the check raising range is a little stronger from this player. So again, like so many of these things in these live tournaments, it's so player dependent. Yeah, as a standard, I think calling is I think on that board you can maybe just about get away with it. It does suck when you're folding when you have, you know, when you have pretty good equity against the range, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Can see the open from the jack-8 suit and the hijack. Don't find this.
Yeah, why not? So Drago, perhaps looking at the stream there. Just under an hour left in play today, I believe. The Heilong Lee opening up the Queen Jack O. Goku folding. And Saha with the 10 with the 9-8 suited.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see the sizing here. 9-8 probably not going anywhere.
Long goes with the 8K. Yeah, I think in these jack high boards you can go with a lot of different sizings. This one, yeah, 9-8 just goes with the flat, and the flush comes in on the turn. And it looks like Lee is going to keep up the aggression. And he takes it out.
He sized down as well, quite interesting.
Yeah, I feel sometimes you don't want to check back and show weakness, so you kind of go with the bet in the turn to check back river.
Yeah. Yeah.
Going to make it 3 in a row here.
He's playing the rush a bit. There's 2 really short stacks behind, so you're just going to realise your equity against them, I guess, as well. Has got min 3-bet.
The A6 off is not the most attractive hand to continue. I'm all for now defending against these tiny 3-bets. This is even smaller than the last one we saw. Yeah, I don't mind it. These tiny 3-bets. I don't mind continuing everything sometimes. So tough one to play though. The A6 off is a tough one to play. Yeah, so they're not leaving much room for any kind of play now. The pot's just gotten too big. The ace-6 with the ace of diamonds does present some potential down the streets, but you know, if we were a bit deeper, maybe you could do some stuff. But now you're just yeah, what can you do? Goku shows the ace king. Fair enough, says Lee. Fair enough.
Jimmy's probably going to have to go. Well, he's going with the next hand. 7.5k there. He will be all in. Forced all in. Good thing he didn't go this hand.
Good fold out of Jimmy, yeah. And looking like no action. Let's see. Is Youngzy going to defend the 3 deuce of diamonds? No, he lets it go off the short stack. He's going to show us.
I would have thought beat him in raise he would have just flicked in the call, just given the play previously, but it's a good time to knit it up a little. Folding the 3 high. And Jimmy is all in.
Reset. Turn 就打光了。哦，懂了。
269 viewers listen to me in my shower.
Okay, for the opener game number 2, we should have a show on. Let's up 15,000, 30,000.
Yeah, we've been fiddling around with the settings, the audio settings, so hopefully they're okay.
I've been flat out trying to change it, but yeah, I don't think it's working. Whatever reason, the streamer actually has the worst audio from the 2 of us.
Yeah. So nice, a little cheeky limp from Goku with the 7-5 of clubs, and I think
he's back with the limp.
Drago.
And Goku, he likes to limp and call all in when there's people short stacked, and I think it's going to be a 3-way, 2 people all in, and Goku's going to call this. He's fine to call.
I think so. So Drago cannot isolate if Goku calls. So this is for 4 big blinds. So if Goku wants to put in another 3 bigs, no, he lets it go.
He lets it go. Thought he would have.
Nice spot there. Yeah, with the 7-5 of clubs, but just sees all the action in front of him. Lets it go. And Drago is in quite good shape against the 2 short stacks.
Four or 5. Trust. Oh.
Okay.
Fun, sweaty flop.
Jimmy.
Yeah, looking bad for Jimmy, alright. GG Jimmy.
Oh my god.
Cooler. And he hits it straight.
Big cooler.
Oh, GG. Top 10 It's crazy.
The Rosen back in the game. Big.
好会发哦。
3加 A。
Yeah. Thought it really got. You're so small.
Isaac gonna open it up.
All in.
我叹气了，在我也。
That looks like a tell before the action's back on him.
拿去，可以。
Yeah. I don't understand exactly what they're saying, but I get the vibes. Poker.
I understand you have a better hand than me. Don't show me.
Yeah.
然后呢？
我输了，当然没有然后，就站起来走。
So I was watching Kill Bill Volume 2 last night for the first time.
对啊，我给他看了，我给他看了。
There's a scene where Uma Thurman is with the Chinese master martial artist, and he's speaking Cantonese, but there was no subtitles in the movie, so I was trying to figure out, was there supposed to be, was it one of these ones where there's supposed to be subtitles and you're supposed to be understanding what he's saying, or is it just you're supposed to be listening to Cantonese and be understanding from the context? Because you can kind of get what he's saying, he's like
the body language.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure now if whatever platform I was watching on just didn't have the proper subtitles.
12点就不用打了。
对。
那今天估计也打不完了。
打不完。
Just a little raise from Lee, and Goku wakes up with Ace King in the big. Kind of similar to the last similar hand where he Ace King Goku.
Oh, AK.
Ace King again. At Ace King again. What am I supposed to do?
还好没开。
这牌有点奇怪，为什么？我感觉哪儿的风吹过来，原来是我的幸运特色。
有10 BB 的游戏。GG Poker 开出赛。啊，这个破比赛，听到了。
我是狗。
So it's Goku against the Cash Game Pro. The graphics are just a little off, I believe. It was a small blind to flat.
So the hand is incorrect here as well. It's not the 5 deuce.
Yeah. No, it's not the 5 deuce. I don't know what the. See, sizing up against the small blind, a bit more condensed range. Never mind.
Oh,
there's a lead out. Yeah, a bit different.
Quite a chunky lead, it looks like.
At least 60%. Well, it's half pot, more. Half pot.
Yeah.
What do you think here? Are you flat calling?
I didn't want to be too results oriented. Just seeing the hands, I think I may be inclined to raise here. I think the lead is generally not a nutted hand, so I think it's just, look, our hand is so strong that we're always getting it in. So I think I'd rather just get more chips in on the flop. A lot of awkward turns. Obviously, seeing the hands being up against the 10-9 suited, King 10 plays quite well as a raise. But yeah, I think against a half pot lead, I think I'm just raising this. There can be a lot of, especially kind of seeing Goku's pre-flop ranges. I feel like he can have a lot of kind of draws. So yeah, I think I prefer a raise here from the King 10. That's, flatting is perfectly fine. You can play well on turns and rivers, but
I have to say it would be an amazing fold from Goku if he finds it. No, not quite. He's gonna find a call. We'll see what the turn brings. Is it enough to save Goku? I don't think so. No, it's not. He was looking for a safe card, a non-high card.
And Saho's a little King of Spades back up.
哇，两个都好硬。天哪，出踢脚了。
You'll be doing well to get out of this one now, Goku.
Yes.
怎么这么硬？这个很会发。铁头功。
He will have 12k left for the spin up.
对他至少有一个。
9 is what he needs.
9 ball corner pocket.
花
No.
No.
Pot for Saha Shibendu.
我操！好硬。虎哥是这样的。花又怎样？你看你的花又怎样？打光。下次一定。哇，开始哦。没事。啊，2配 all in 这个是他妈的什么东西？成为我的心魔。你说你在播花的时候，他听不懂。等下你去视频那边截图，然后放，让你容颜。对，我裱在我的床头。不盖 set。Never full set。
PokerTalk Thailand on Instagram. Give them a follow. Good for keeping up to date with all things WPT and Thai poker, Asian poker. You can follow me on Instagram, jamfly.poker, and Porrick is Porrick O'Neill Poker on Instagram. Saha right back in the mix with the pocket nines. Kind of an awkward one for Lee. Yeah, he decides to call.
Gonna see a flop. Good luck, Goku.
Yeah, why not? A nice student hand. Drago now. What's Drago thinking?
Well, I think if you realise, yeah, there is a lot of people involved. Just how wide the cutoff is flat in here.
Yeah, I think Wee Wrong gets in with his 5 big blinds, or 4 big blinds even. I think we missed it. The blinds went up there again even. And
yes, big blinds, 5k.
Goes with the ISO.
Let's go.
Not the best spot for Goku.
什么东西？这么抽象的吗？
He's looking for some clubs.
又开始抽象了是吧？
He is indeed.
可以。No game on the future。哎呀，要有想象力。
No, you've gone too far. You've gone too far. Bring him back down to King 10. There you go.
Very exciting.
I've been in this spot where you're all in for your tournament life, and they're going through the production and make sure everything's right, and you're sweating. A little something there for Goku.
Yeah, got backdoors. There we go.
Whereas Wee Wrong is still just looking for a king to save his bacon.
For 10. Yeah. Saha going ahead and knocking out 2 more players and up to 233k from a 40k starting stack. Quite good work.
Yeah, you're feeling quite nice now with the 6 starting stacks.
Wow. 19 big blinds is second place.
Yeah. So the tournament average is only 27 big blinds, so there's a bit less chips on this table than the average table, but it's a reasonably shallow tournament at the moment. 27 big blind average, it means you are going to have a lot of stacks in the 10 big blind range. So perhaps we could be reaching the point of the night where some people might be thinking, okay, let's get through today, let's bag up first big international poker tournament in Thailand. And others might be thinking, let's get it in, let's spin it up. If we don't bag a big stack, we want to come back tomorrow for day 1B and spin it again. So could see some differing strategies from the players in the last hour here.
Drago going for a non-all-in 3-bet. Quite interesting. With 19 bigs, I probably would have just shoved. Big flop coming up.
There, here.
13k left behind, 80k in the pot. He's looking for no paint cards. Oh, it's a good flop for him.
So yeah, so this was the oh sorry, yeah, he's only
yeah, he flat calls.
Yeah.
And yes,
looking for the clean run out for Unma Suichak.
And survival for the 4s. Nice.
Unma Suichak. This is that a Thai name?
You're on research today, Jamie.
I think it could be. I think at the risk of being wrong, I think it's a Thai player we got here. So well done, one for the home crowd. Hand for Isaac here under the gun. Yeah, just thinking about a mid-open or a jam, and he goes with the effective jam.
Or texting. Some full equity, yeah. Jam, I might fall.
These players not with long to play today. And yeah, some are getting after it with the 9-7.
Yeah, this
Lee.
is perhaps what we were talking about. So what, he's 12 bigs?
Yes.
Obviously there's no, the 9-7 off is not a mandatory VPIP, but if you are going to play...
Not always, no.
Is he going for a raise fold? There you go, gets a dominated hand to fold.
I would imagine he probably wasn't going to call all in, but who knows. Nice big event center back there. Late in the night in Thailand.
Looks like a lovely setup, yeah. So I said the regulations were quite strict, where they have to be out of the room by midnight tonight. They have to finish playing by midnight. So that's why there's been some adjustments to the schedule so far this festival. But I believe it will be an earlier start over the weekend. So there'll be slightly longer days and more play over the weekend. And Isaac now with his 12 bigs in the small blinds. Lots of options on the table for him, yeah. But
I think an offsuit ace-x is just it's quite good to just shove for 12.
Yeah. Could limp, could try. Oh, okay. He's ran into it.
He's ran into it. No, 10 big blinds effective. I think just jamming is the best play. Now, he does run into it, so maybe he could have limp folded.
Maybe he should have just folded. Maybe he should have just folded the small blinds.
Yeah.
不好意思。
全部干了没有赢啊 For the kings.
We're trolling, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't follow the dry sense of humor, nothing either player could do here, and nothing anyone could do with the ace on the flop either.
Good game.
And that's a GG.
I cover?
Good game, Yanzi.
Alright, thank you.
Bye bye. Nice hand, Isaac.
GG.
GG.
International language.
这种对牌都不能。
GG
真的是戏剧的牌。
means something in
GG.
I believe in Mandarin. I think it's Mandarin. Maybe it's. I think it's Mandarin. GG has a.
Bye bye.
Another meaning. I forget what it is, but yeah, I think that was part of the reason with the branding of this other online poker site we won't mention, but yeah, GG. Good. Yeah, always a good catch-all. I always say to people, non-poker people or non-poker friends who follow my stories, and they're saying I don't really understand what's going on, but I like following them anyway, and I just say GG is when you don't want to see GG. That's the bad news.
Yeah. Bit more playable hand, I'm gonna guess here than the 9-7. Yeah. Let's see a flop.
Lovely hand. I think if I'm ISOing here from the big blind, I like sizing up a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just gets a little bit awkward. Your hand is good but not great, and playing out of position here can be a bit dicey. Let's see, is it just a bet and take it down here?
Lee is looking at his chips, but it seems so hard to continue in this hand. He has 11 bigs back. The pot's so big already. Yeah, the float somehow maybe would have worked, but like it's so hard to do.
Yeah, maybe he picked up a little bit, or maybe he just felt something wasn't quite right there. But yeah, his hands were tied though.
Absolutely, they were. We have some new players here with chips as well.
And they're searching for him, but I don't know. No, I mean I just lost 1 by like 1K. It's not the first time.
So Song Zhao has just joined us. Au carrefour, pardon my pronunciation.
Rosalind, I would have liked to see a shove probably with ace 3 suited. Just try and take down them blinds.
Yeah. Two suited hands battling blind v blind here. And
we have action.
Nice
unbelievable action. It is. Blind v blind, that 9 is a very strong hand. Oh, going to be up against like an overbet straight away, but looks of it, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing here with your 9?
Yeah.
Wow.
These are the spots where they really are awkward. You're just thinking, God, I've such a strong hand, blind v blind. Surely I can't fold to 1 bet.
Yeah.
But it's understandable.
It works.
I think a lot of the time you're up against you're either up against a hand like I don't think people take the 9 with a 9 or a 7, you know. So yeah, I get it.
At the end of this level, we will draw a card to play 1, 2, or 3 final hands. New blind level 3,000, 6,000.
Yeah, so it sounds like we're up to 3K, 6K, and we're going to be playing the last number of hands for the night. They're drawing first, and it'll be 2, 3, or 4, or something like that.
Alrighty, all players in flight 1A,
here again.
Confirmation that you guys will be coming back tomorrow at 6 p.m. for day 2. So all players in flight 1A will be resuming tomorrow at 6 p.m. Thank you.
Jam.
That's different.
It's very interesting. They're resuming tomorrow at 6 p.m. Don't know what's happening on the ground.
Tomorrow is day 2 or continue day 1?
Imagine they would have to continue day 1.
Yeah.
They're not in day, like there's 2 other day 1s, they must have to play down to the money. I don't know what's happening. Good point. I'm not sure. Does everyone just come back for day 2 not in the money? So we're at a point now where about half the remaining field get paid. So I think about 65 make the money, and there's just over double that left. So we're down to about 25% of the field, with 12.5% getting paid. So I'm not sure how they're going to work this logistically, but
3000 6000
I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Blinds are at 3,000, 6,000.
Song Zhao going with the raise. 6 deuce off, small blind versus big. I think it's better than a limp anyway for sure. So deciding to go with the weakest hands for the raise from the small blind.
Wait,
So Rosalind
5.5 bigs. Yeah, like I would show, but it is quite close. I'll be honest, it is quite close. I would rather shove the ace-3 suited in much later position, I think.
Yeah, I think it's one you're just getting so short. You got to take a stand. You got to take your chances at some point. You're going to be.
I do think you need to take the chance. Take it.
Yeah. So let's see if she's rewarded for her patience in the next stand. So now, yeah, you see the trouble is you're putting in 6k over 33 as the ante, and then another 6k as the big blind. So you're left with 21,000 chips behind if you don't pick up a hand.
Yeah, I think you'd need to take the ace-3, ace-9 just to chip up. If you had 10 big blinds, I don't think I would be going all in with the ace-9. It'd be like a min raise probably, and ace-8 would be a fold. So it's not like that big of a fold, but just you have to put out 12k now. So as you said.
Limp.
A limp from base 5, and he's gonna make it 15. And Drago, yeah, Drago, he's ran into it like yeah, not much he could do today. He lost a big pot with ace king. He's running into it with ace queen suited. One ace folded. Let's see what happens.
Wow. 一圈啊。
And he's been saved by the flop. Yeah. Oh.
Quite a turn.
Oh, a lot of life. What a turn, yeah. Okay.
Ball, hope.
这桌 KK 不可以玩啊。
All the hope is right.
这桌KK 不可以玩。KK 不能赢。
So Lee on fumes. Nice pot for Drago to get back in the game.
Lee might as well wait a few hands. Doesn't have to go with the 8-3 off.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Is it 15k raise? Possibly. No, a call. Probably would have called the extra 3k. Again, the king 3 suited. Rosalind was in very bad shape against the king queen and king 9 though, so saved herself some chips by the looks of things.
So here in Saha's shoes, you've just got a good hand. You just want to put some more chips in. Is that your thinking here?
Yeah, like the king nine is the type of hand that wants to limp in, get in for cheap. Yeah, just raise it up with the king queen.
Yeah, get some chips in against the hand you're dominating.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a lot of hands
top
dominating.
there.
Like, yeah, what a life.
And a sizable c-bet, yeah. 60,
So the nuts are going to
70% pot
change.
c-bet.
The hand's going to change a lot in turns. So I think you want to size up, make it a 2-street hand rather than a 3-street hand. The nuts can change very, very quickly. Yeah, I like it.
The Mike Sexton Champions Cup. All the World Poker Tour champions of the past, their names are on there. And we have a new player joining us. Katarina
There's a
Kush.
box here. Sorry. Yeah. So you no. Your chips here, then the cards.
Oh yeah, I just
you
saw this. Okay.
drag it here.
Okay.
Yeah, I just now I didn't see it as well.
Yeah,
Usually it's a line or a big box.
These guys know a live stream.
And this one need to put on the
They've
table.
been here, did that.
Yeah. Well done.
Question in the chat. Whose kid? I believe that was Pork's kid. You heard in the background for a moment or two.
Oh, I was caught. He came into the office and sat up and wanted to play with my phone, which I'm reading the live chat with. So yeah, that was my kid. No interest in the poker stream yet.
Give him another 6 months.
6 months, he'd be nearly 3, he'd be ready. He wasn't happy with Daddy going to work.
So it is. We won't hit the money tonight, but we are getting pretty close. So you know, ICM, all that kind of stuff is becoming a bit of a factor now.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
65-ish will get paid, so you are starting to get to that point of the tournament where it is a consideration of certain stack sizes. So Lee finds the Queen 10 suited to put in his point 8.
You did already. You put it? You want to make it?
Blacks behind.
You make it a mystery.
Saha folds the 7-6 suited. Disciplined.
Very disciplined.
Maybe the fans want to see a little flat there, but understandable.
The big blind stack definitely isn't correct. He is more like 200k.
Yeah, correct. He's definitely a lot more chips than the one that says there. Yeah.
The 7-6 suited probably worried about not closing the action.
Another bit of false hope for Lee. He's thinking that's a pretty reasonable flop. Maybe I'll survive. I don't think either player is going anywhere though. the old card just happy to go for some value. Feels pretty confident in his holding.
It's an awkward spot for King Deuce because he can think his king is live. The dry pot, side pot is, you know, is he going to get paid if a heart comes?
Yeah.
Does have 30% here.
Yeah. So he does. Yeah, you're getting close to the direct odds, I guess. So it can't be too far off.
It's true.
Yeah.
Frustrated.
So unlucky for Lee.
Oh wow, Lee.
Oh, Lee got there.
Yeah.
Jeez, we missed
Lee
that.
got there.
Well done, Lee.
Nice one, Lee.
We were looking for the heart, and then didn't notice the 10 coming. So Lee Hale Long survives the fight another day.
Yeah, you're gonna have to check out the PokerTalk Instagram, and we'll have to figure out what's going on with the other flights. We're not on the ground. We have started the live stream a number of hours ago, and we haven't been updated with any information at this point.
Yeah, so yeah, we're not entirely sure. There is just some logistical stuff with the regulations on the ground, on site. So yeah, just keep an eye on the updates. They'll keep you updated as best they can. Alfred Chu asked, can the new player use headphones during live streaming? I think they can't. There's different rooms for different streams, but we'll see now. I think he might have taken off the earphones now.
Yep, I know. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait until 4 minutes. Last 4 minutes to bag. A bag is a bag. I can take a picture. You wanted the flash. You wanted the flash.
Still wearing the earphones on, yeah, so maybe they are allowed.
You're allowed phones as well on this live stream, so that's not usual.
Yeah, true.
I think a few things they'll be figuring out. I don't think phones should be allowed near the TV table.
Part of the game.
I think stars go even further to take their smartwatches off you.
Yeah, there's definitely been some new rules coming recently. I know certain venues win. They don't allow the use of any electronics at the table when it's down to like 3 tables in a big event. Just managing the security risk a bit more. Just there seems to be,
I
think we can just get up and go.
you know, just limit the potential risks. Makes sense.
Absolutely, yeah. As technologies improve.
Yeah, you hear a lot of different stories about all the different things, different types of technology and gadgets and things people can use.
Am I the big one?
You don't want to think to skip the big blind?
Smart, I should.
Limps. Roslyn, is this the time to go? She decides.
I think you get there.
Three big blinds.
She She's thinking about this bag. I think she should probably go with it. Like, it's 3 big blinds. It's not, if it's in the money on day 2, yeah, different story. But it's not going to be it. By the looks of things.
Yeah, that's true. I assume there's nothing. Yeah, I assume it's still just the 12.5% paid.
Yeah, you'd imagine, and if it is, you're in the money. It is a fold because you've only got a certain amount of hands left.
Yeah,
3 or 4 minutes. So yeah, it would be a fold. Yeah. So we don't, yeah.
Katarina here, just worth noting, his stack on the graphic is incorrect. He does have more chips.
Yes.
Than that, so he's isolating. I think he's probably a similar stack to Owakar, and Lee has put the rest of his chips in. With Queen 10 and Owakar lets it go.
The GTO ace-4 suited, eh?
He's been unlucky in the bigger pots, Lee. Survived the smaller pots. Can he survive this one to
Queen 10 is quite strong,
get back a few chips?
Okay, that's a good flop. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
GG.
Before the battle.
Lee.
You are the king or something?
Absolutely good game. Lots of moves.
GTO have to open.
No more. Cheers.
Of course, if you do have a starting flight on Saturday and Sunday, and you go back on Monday for day 2, it's going to be very hard to finish the tournament because of the how many people will make the money, and then it goes. You have only 2 days to finish, right? 3 days to finish. It's and you can only start at 6 p.m. So I think they just have to change the whole structure. Unfortunately, they'll know for again.
So yeah, that looks like the conclusion of day 1 here. So thanks everyone for joining us. Live stream will be on over the weekend, so make sure to tune in then. And day 2 then kicks off on Monday, I believe. So thank you everyone for joining us on the stream. Thank you, Porrick, for joining me.
Thank you. Sorry about the echo, guys. Maybe I'll change it again. I'm not due to commentate on this event this weekend, but for in the future. Join me on Twitch during the week and enjoy watching the coverage of this event over the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, as you said, first big international event in Thailand, World Poker Tour, bringing poker to the masses here in Asia. So yeah, that's it now for day 1. So we're down to about 23% of the field left. We're thinking 12.5% to get paid. So yeah, good day's poker from everyone. They'll be coming back now for day 2, hoping to win a few pots and make the money and get that Thailand flag in their Hendon mobs.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great hands today. Some big folds. Lots to talk about in them hands, and it was an entertaining day of poker. It's fun day 1. Less pressure than deep in the money spots. People were getting after it, and it was a fun to commentate on. Thanks for joining us.